Salutations everyone! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. More Fire Emblem. Yes, more Fire Emblem. I love Fire Emblem. Anyways, today we begin probably one of the funnest parts in Path of Radiance. And that is, we're going to war with Daein, finally. I always like it when Fire Emblem goes into these more climactic battles. I don't know, it's fun. Because Fire Emblem is a strategy game, and I feel like these more climatic battles really suit the gameplay style of Fire Emblem. Even if Fire Emblem doesn't always portray a massive battle correctly. Still, it's a lot of fun though, I like it. And Radiant Dawn has a lot of these chapters. Anyways, I've done all preparations I needed to do. I have forged a new weapon. I forged the Azrael, which it's a hand axe for Jill. And everyone else seems to be ready. I promoted some of my characters. Let's see. Yeah, Soren is now a promoted sage, so he'll definitely be much stronger now. What else? What else did I do? He has a few levels. Oh yeah, Oscar now has Sol. I used the Occult Scroll on him. And Ike now has Ether. So he'll be plenty strong. And I think I gave something else someone else. Yeah, Marsha. I gave her Vantage and Adept just for the fun of it. Because I didn't know what to do with those. So I decided, I'm just gonna give it to her. Anyways. Let's fight. It's gonna be good. I think I'm gonna activate the animations for this chapter only. Because starting from this chapter there's new battle music. And I'd like to showcase it a little bit. Alright. I'm starting with a high-pitched voice. Is not gonna be good on my throat, but I'll try. Let me drink some water first. My lord Ike, are preparations complete? Yes. The enemy should not yet be aware that we've come this far. We're going to launch a surprise attack and try to capture the wall on our first charge. Please wait for us at the base camp. Very well. There's no need to look so worried. We're well prepared, and we've got you as your good luck charm. Thank you for that, but do be careful, my lord Ike. Hey, don't worry. This may be our first battle as an official army, but we've fought Daein many times. We're going to win. After all, I can't lose my very first battle as a snooty noble, can I? I believe in you, and I know that you will be victorious. Come back safe. I just like it how the Daein army is just looking at us inside the fort, just alright, just wait until they stop talking, you know? It's not like they could just, you know, shower us with arrows or anything, but no, they're polite, they wait for us to be finished. Yeah, it's General Ike time, welcome. Is everyone ready? Let's move out. Hold a moment, my lord Ike. In the sky, something's coming. Who's that? It's the Hawks and the Herons. Ah, Ike, well met. It appears that you're getting ready for your first battle as Crimea's army. And you're escorting the Heron siblings back to Phoenices, right? That was the original plan, but someone here insisted that we follow you. Quite unreasonably, I might add. You treated us with courtesy, Beork. We must act accordingly. Isn't that so, Leanne? You said your name was Ike, correct? Yes. You aided my sister and me during a time of danger. We Herons hold courtesy in high esteem. We must repay our debt to you. That's not really necessary. We are practitioners of Sade magic. We cannot fight, but we can imbue our allies with strength. If you so wish it, I will travel with you. In this way, I will repay you for what you have done. Honestly, I have no idea what happens if you refuse, but I don't think there's any reason for you to refuse. It's a win-win scenario just to accept him. You were lucky to find your sister. Shouldn't you stay by her side? Leanne understands what I do. I see. In that case, welcome. Thank you. I swear on the honor of my clan to do all I can to strengthen your cause. Like, I wonder if it's like a firebomb conquest situation where if you decide to kill Shura, you get boots. Though, you know, I don't think boots are worth rejecting a Heron. Dancers are too good. It's settled then. And you'll get aid from me as well, Janaf. Aid from me as well. Janaf? Right here, your Majesty. You'll go with the Crimean army and protect Rayson. Leave it to me. You too, Oki, alright? Of course. Tabarin, it's too much, I cannot accept this. You're already watching over Lian and my father as well. These past 20 years, I know what it's been like for you living in Phoenicis. I'm only sorry I can't do more. Tabarin, I thank you, from the bottom of my heart. King Phoenicis, I will guard Rayson as well. Guard Rayson well. When Crimea is retaken, I will see him safely return to you. I will take you at your word. Your actions have created a bond of trust between yourselves and the Hawk and Heron clans. If you find yourself in a dire position, you can call on me. No matter what, I will fly to your aid. Sorry, Tabarin, I will choose Gifka at the end, though. We gained a strong ally where we had not thought to look for one, didn't we? Yes, Beork and Lagus. Beast Tribe and Bird Tribe. There's no difference between us. We finally understand one another. Yes, I think you're right. Now, let's get started. Everyone, move out. Alright, let's see who we're gonna bring. Sorry, Janaf and Oki, but I have other units that I want to bring more. Yeah, I mean, I like to use Janaf because he, like Leth, he can transform turn 1. It is nice. But I want to bring Stefan instead. I think I can do fine with that, with a one healer only. So yeah, this is what I'll bring, and I'll definitely bring Tanith because I love this ability. Reinforce is amazing. Yeah, Janaf I think at this point might be stronger than Leth. Let me see. Yeah, definitely. Like, look at that. He has 4 points of speed over Leth. And they have the same strength. Yeah, Janaf is definitely better. Definitely. But I feel like using Leth still. Because I wanna unlock that A support between her and Jill. Because it's an amazing support. Anyways, there should be enemies coming from here. Yes, they are. The Wyvern Riders. Actually, no, there's someone else I need to bring. Let's see, I need to ditch someone. I'll ditch Stefan. Instead, I'm gonna bring Rolf. Because if I want to recruit Shinon, I need to talk to him with Rolf and then defeat him with Ike. It's not worth it at all. Shinon is really weak at this point, but you know, I never recruit him, but I feel like I should recruit him this time at least. For the sake of the playthrough. Rolf, our secret weapon. This guy has a very weird name, Kayache. Anyway, let's see. Bolting, right, the bolting tomes are gonna be annoying. Very annoying. So I need to rush them as fast as I can. Yeah, Blizzard. There's a Lagoose Lance in here. A Night Killer in here. Oh well, I think Jill is gonna destroy them all. She has the full guard. She doesn't care about anything. I just need to be careful with this guy. Alright. Jill, right ahead. My mounted units go ahead as well. I'm gonna let Marsha and Tanith take care of the backline. There we go, I think this is fine. Let's go. Time to fight Daein. Oh, what is this? It appears the Crimean army has arrived. It's time to put our plan into action. The main body of the Kilva's army will wait atop the western summit. A small unit will remain here and cooperate with you. This is correct, is it not? It is. What could His Majesty be thinking? Why does Daein ally herself with some backwater subhuman nation? I don't know. There's no way we can expect to understand the supreme thoughts of the king. All we can do is perform the task set before us by His Highness. That is everything. Yes, of course. The Crimean army has no idea we're aware of their every move. Bah, what vermin. What does that untrained group of vagabonds think they can do? I don't care how talented he is. Their commander is nothing more than a young mercenary with delusions of grandeur. With nothing to fear. We'll show them what the real war is like. And, the Kilva's ravens? How should we deal with them? Those subhuman freaks! Let's use them as bait. We can sacrifice them and reduce our own human casualties. A fantastic idea. Make sure that the men are thoroughly instructed. Yes, sir! Ah, yes. Let's not forget that Daein is just as racist as Benyon. You there! Halt! You're an unfamiliar face. You'll know it soon enough. You filthy piece of offal? I don't know what offal is. Let me look it up. What is offal? Let me see. Offal, meaning... It's a food. The entrails and internal organs of an animal used as food. Gotcha. Waste material. Decomposing animal flesh. Alright, I see. I see. You filthy piece of offal! You will bow your head to a superior officer! He's got a lot of nerve, hasn't he? Is he one of yours? Yes, sir. He's a new recruit who has only assigned to me today. Please accept my apologies for his lack of any training or manners whatsoever. If he's good, I can overlook almost any character flaw. Go and kill as many Crimeans as you can. Help my name be remembered with honor and glory. Yes, sir. Come to me, dregs of Crimea. I will teach you what it means to oppose the might of Daein. Alright then. Let's steamroll them. And now new music. Let's see, do I have animations on? I wanna have them on just for this chapter. Char! Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. I need a thief. Wait a minute. Let me restart. I forgot about this. Yeah. I completely forgot I need a thief. I'll skip everything now. Let's see. I always forget, actually. Alright, who am I going to replace? I suppose I'll replace... I think I'll replace Astrid. It's fine. Let me bring Soth. There he is. Alright, now we're ready. Now we just need to be sure that Soth doesn't get sniped by a siege tome, because that would be really bad. Yeah, I know that. Alright, let's get on with it. Now, for real, charge! Go, Jill. Kill them all. Kill them all. We now have a new toy. The Azrael. Actually, I'm gonna use the hand axe. It's good enough. Oh boy, these slow-ass animations. Do I have to say, the hand axe animation is faster in this game than it is in Radiant Dawn. In Radiant Dawn, the hand axe animations take forever. I don't know why. Specifically the hand axe. Go, go, go! But yeah, now Kieran has the soul ability, so he's a mega tank. Fire Emblem and Siege Weapons versus Fire Emblem and Dragons as final bosses. Iconic pairings, oh yeah. Or you can have both! God damn it. I still have PTSD of Maddening Mode Azure Moon. Because of the final chapter of Azure Moon in 3 Houses has so many siege tomes. And then they surprise you with ambush spawn siege tomes! How lovely! Gosh, I hate that chapter. I really don't like that chapter, it's so annoying. It sounds horrible, it is horrible, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. I wouldn't wish that even on my worst enemy. Not that I have any enemies, but still. Alright. Maddening mode is a very, not well-designed difficulty, unfortunately. Because maddening mode, the balance is all over the place. Like, the game starts super hard. Then it starts getting easier as you start training your students. And then comes chapter 13, Hunting by Daybreak. And it gets super hard again, and then it gets easy again, and then finally comes the end game where it gets hard again. But not for good reasons, unfortunately. I got the ambush spawns. Siege tome and just ambush spawns. Who had this idea? Come on, intelligence systems. You should know better. God damn. Oh, here we go. Here's a soul. Completely unnecessary, but sure. God damn. Yeah, maddening mode is very much BS. It is. But the problem is that I can't play on hard mode because hard mode to me is too easy and it stops being fun at that point. But maddening mode is also, you know, terrible because, well, the balance is terrible. Why did they keep ambush spawns? Well, I know why. It's because of it's because they need to justify the Divine Pulse, right? Because the Divine Pulse makes the game easier, so they need to give you a reason to use it. This is why I want maddening modes to be optional. Because if I want Divine Pulse to be optional. Because that way they don't have to balance the game around it. I think I talked about it in the previous stream. Because the choices that they took in maddening mode were specifically because of Divine Pulse. But it could have been worse. There's worse difficulty modes in Fire Emblem. Let's not forget about New Mystery of the Emblem, Lunatic Reverse. That's even worse. And New Mystery of the Emblem also has ambush spawns. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. And of course, I don't have to talk about Awakening Lunatic Plus. I've never tried Awakening Lunatic Plus actually, and I don't think I plan to. It sounds like hell, and not the good kind of hell. It's an RNG fest. It's terrible. Well, an RNG fest for you, because your enemies always proc their abilities. Harder modes in games are one thing. As long as I can enjoy my game, I'm fine though. True, that is true. I mean, for example, Path of Radiance, I consider this game a very, very easy game, but I still enjoy it. I mean, I think it's a very well-balanced game. Very well-designed one, so even though it's kinda easy, I don't mind it, it's fun. There is the scrapped Maniac mode, right? But, you know, the reason why they scrapped that mode is because it was terribly balanced, it was absolutely horrible. So it makes sense that they decided, yeah, let's not put this in the Western version, it's terrible. The Japanese fans didn't like it, so most likely the Western fans aren't gonna like it either. Hehe. But still, I'd still prefer Lunatic Awakening Plus over a New Mystery of the Emblem, a Lunatic mode, a Reverse Lunatic, I mean. Because at least in Awakening you can get to a point that once you get past the early game, and you can start kinda... oh, there go, Ether. Once you can start having your units be broken, you can then trivialize the rest of the game. The same cannot be said about Reverse Lunatic in New Mystery. It's just pain. In hard mode, it's already pain. What I don't like is when games do not give you the option of difficulty levels. Yeah, that's fair. To me, it depends on the game. I think Fire Emblem definitely should have one. Always. Like, you know, the classic easy, normal, hard. I think getting fancy with the normal, hard, lunatic, or maniac is... Just keep it simple. Easy, normal, hard. Make easy be easy, make normal be regular, and make hard be hard. It's simple. It's simple. Because I think for a lot of veteran players, normal mode it tends to be too easy, and then hard mode is the actual normal mode. But you know, for a lot of Fire Emblem players, that's not very good, right? Because it doesn't communicate a good idea on the games. That's why I've seen people review the game and say that Fire Emblem games tend to be too easy, because they play on normal mode. The normal mode tends to be very easy. But that's kind of not the player's fault, it's the developer's fault, because the developers are not communicating proper, you know, proper difficulty. Though I suppose the series has always been like that. So, even new fans, if they spend some time in the fandom, they will eventually get used to difficulty modes being weirder in Fire Emblem. Though at that point, I think we're just enabling the developers. Alright, we need to use this one. I hope Engage is a good difficulty balance. Same. I actually have very high hopes for Engage. Because I know some people are worried that it's taking a lot of... aspects from Fates. But if there's one thing I like about Fates, Conquest specifically, is that Conquest had really, really good game design. It was a very well-designed game. So it makes me hopeful that the maps are going to be interesting. And you know, so long as they know what they're doing, it should be a game that everyone could enjoy. So far, I haven't seen anything about a rewind mechanic. I do like that. Again, I wouldn't mind if it was in as an optional mode, again. Just for because I know that there's players that do feel more secure about having rewinds. And I think it's completely fine for them if it's there. Uh-oh. Come on, Oscar. Need to put him together with Kieran. Promise Kieran is not promoted yet, so oh, he's almost promoted. Yeah, I don't want rewinds to become a staple in the series. Only if they're optional, again. I'm very adamant about it being optional. Because I remember, I think there was a Fire Emblem YouTuber called SpeedyHawk that made a video on the rewinds, right? And I even commented in one of those videos, one of the videos saying that, because I think in the video was, you know, giving arguments for and against rewinds, right? And my argument was that, for example, it's like, wait, what is it? Yeah, let me try and recall the argument that I give in the comments. Right, because I know that some people give the argument that, well, if you don't like the mechanic, just don't use it. But the reason why that doesn't work is because the developers are going to expect you to use the mechanic, right? And the reason why they expect you is because, well, you know, this mechanic is here and makes the game easier. If we want to create difficulty, we're going to need to balance the difficulty around this, right? So, at that point, not using the mechanic would be an unfair handicap towards you. So you have to use it to get through the terrible game design of the game. But if you don't enjoy using it and you decide to not use it, then the game becomes super unfair because the game expects you to use it, right? It's like playing Punch-Outs with a blindfold. It is possible. There is actually someone on the internet that did it. They played Punch-Out with a blindfold. They beat the game with a blindfold. But just because you can play Punch-Out with a blindfold doesn't mean you should, because the game expects you to use your eyes. That's why. So basically, because the game is balanced around you, you know, using your eyes. So playing Three Houses without using the rewind mechanic, it's like playing Punch-Out with a blindfold. You can do it, but it's gonna be hell. It's gonna be terrible because the game was not designed for that. This is why doing a handicap as a like that just don't use it is not a good argument, because it's not what the game wants you to do. The game forces you to use rewinds. That's why maddening mode has ambush spawns, because they want you to burn through rewinds. Like normal mode does not have ambush spawns. I mean, hard mode does not have ambush spawns, which is great. Like, look at a game like Conquest. Fire Emblem Conquest is super hard. It's one of the hardest games in the series. But it does not have any ambush spawns. 0 ambush spawns. Like, I think Conquest is proof that Fire Emblem can have hard difficulty while being fair. Now imagine if Conquest had like an optional rewind mode. It would be even more accessible to other people that would like to, you know, try out the game, but, you know, are still not that used to Fire Emblem's mechanics. Because I know that there's a lot of people that don't play Conquest because, well, the game was made for veterans, right? So newer fans are gonna struggle a little bit with it. So if they added an optional rewind mechanic for Conquest, then those people would be able to enjoy the game themselves as well. Meanwhile, the veterans still have their, you know, classic experience with it. So everyone wins. Everyone is happy. The only problem is when some fans want to force others to enjoy playing the game a certain way. That's why I believe in options. Options is good. Ravens, they betray not only me, but all the goose. Isala, you dastard. Like, there's a lot of games that allow you to customize the experience to your liking, right? So I think it would be easy for Fire Emblem to do it as well. Okay, I need to be careful so I don't kill Shinon. At the same time... Oh, I know, I'm gonna kill the siege tomes with Jill. She doesn't care about any enemy, but I'm gonna equip a melee weapon, because that way Shinon will not die in retaliation. And then once the siege tomes are all dead, because this is a route map, yeah, so long as I keep Shinon alive, the chapter is not gonna end. Oh, I don't want to use this, though. Ah, screw it. It's fine. Once the siege tomes are all dead, I can finally bring Rolf and everyone else to recruit Shinon. Because otherwise, Rolf is gonna be one-shot by a siege tome. Alright. Like the self-handicap option that players can do works for some games. It is. I mean, hell, even Fire Emblem, you can handicap yourself in certain ways that it still works for a fun challenge, right? But, you know, the game was just not designed that way. But there are games where that handicap is legitimate. Like look at Pokemon Nuzlocke, for example. Pokemon games are in general pretty easy, so you can handicap yourself to make the game harder for yourself, right? But Pokemon games are not really meant to be hard. Well, for the most part. There are some Pokemon games that do have a slightly more of a challenge than the others. But honestly, even Pokemon tried to do the whole difficulty option thing, but it implemented it completely terribly. Because, you know, in Black and White 2 you had challenge mode and easy mode, and yet they were version exclusive difficulty options. Why? Why would you make it version exclusives? That's so terrible. And you want to be unlocked in post-game. It's terrible. Why would you do that? Also, you can shove mounted units? What? Wow. I don't know what they were thinking. I love Black and White too. In fact, I believe Gen 5 is like the best gen. I think at this point, most people realize that. It's not like an unpopular opinion anymore. I just think, like, Gen 4 is my favorite gen. But I think Gen 5 is the best, most polished one. With lots of content, great innovation and all that. But man, they did not implement the difficulty options very well in the games. Not at all. And then they abandoned that for some reason. Yeah, I do also have a soft spot for Gen 4. It might be because, you know, it was around Gen 4 that I became a Pokemon fan. I was a kid back then. I was like, what, in middle school? No, I was in elementary school. So, I do have a lot of nostalgia relating to it. My arrows will find you no matter where you run. Though technically the first Pokemon game I played was Pokemon Yellow, because I had a Game Boy. I had a Game Boy Color, and I wanted to play Pokemon. Back then, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl was a thing. But I didn't have a Nintendo DS. I only had a Game Boy. So I had to buy a Game Boy game instead of a Nintendo game. A DS game. So I ended up going to these, like, markets, and they were selling Pokemon Yellow. Now, it's not a legit market, like in Portugal. We have, like gypsy markets that happen here and there. I haven't seen that many anymore. I think they're kind of gone now. But when I was a kid, there used to be many of them, and near my house, every single week, there would be lots of gypsies that would be selling, like, merchandise. And in one of the stalls that they had, they would sell, like, Game Boy games. And that's where I got, like, Game Boy, the Pokemon Yellow. And that was how I got into Pokemon, just through buying Pokemon Yellow in that market. Eventually, years later, I would finally own my own DS and play Pokemon Pearl for myself. Though Soul Silver was my favorite, was my first Nintendo game. Nintendo DS game, I mean. I love Soul Silver so much. To this day, I still get super giddy whenever I play Soul Silver. That feeling is never disappeared. I'm still debating whether or not to buy Scarlet and Violet. The last Pokemon game I bought was Pokemon Sun and Moon. I did enjoy it. I will say, I enjoyed Sun and Moon. It has its issues, it holds your hand a lot, but it was enjoyable. You know, it was an enjoyable game. And it was them trying to make another interesting story, kinda like Black and White. Now, I do have my problems with it. Like, there's a lack of post-game in Sun and Moon. And so if you want to get into competitive, Sun and Moon is not the way. I mean, that's why they made Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Because Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is the game that you buy if you want to get into competitive, and if you want to have an actual post-game. And I never enjoyed that, practice by Game Freak. Never. This is one of the reasons why I love Black and White 2. Because Black and White 2 is a different game from Black and White. It's a sequel, right? Because it's a sequel, you're not buying the same game. You can actually buy that game and have a different experience. That's not the same with Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is pretty much like 95% the same game as Sun and Moon. And that's why I didn't buy it. Because I don't think it's worth the money to buy... oh no, I just realized the Pegasus Knights are gonna kill Shinon. Alright, we need to protect Shinon. Let's surround them so he cannot escape. There we go. There's still Pegasus Knights with javelins, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna get killed by Shinon. So it should be fine. But I'm gonna try and see if he survives. Let's see. This one does not have a javelin. It's fine. This one has a javelin. This one will double Shinon. But Shinon has a brave bow, so he might actually just one-shot this Holy Guard. And then, actually, if I bring, like, more units here, You might be fine too. But there's another one with a javelin here. We just need to be very quick. Pokemon almost got Shin killed. Yep. It's fine. I'll get us through this. I believe. I believe. Go, Rolf. Go. We need you. But yeah, this is why I don't like third versions of Pokemon games. I mean, don't get me wrong. Third versions, in hindsight, are good. If you haven't bought the original versions, they're amazing. Because third versions are pretty much, you know, better versions of the games. You know, like, Pokemon Platinum is better than Diamond and Pearl. Pokemon Emerald is better than Ruby and Sapphire. You know, Pokemon Yellow, I would argue it's better than the Red and Blue. Right? My problem experience. That's why whenever... That's why I love the fact that they didn't do Pokemon Gray and they decided to do Black and White 2 instead. Great, it's a sequel. I like that. Same thing, when people were asking for Pokemon Z, I was like, with fingers crossed, don't make Pokemon Z. Do something like Black and White 2, something different. Now, to be fair, unfortunately, Pokemon X and Y feels unfinished. It's a shame, but it feels very unfinished. So it's like we need a third version that actually makes the Kalos region good. But at the same time, it's like, is it worth paying the full price of a game? Maybe if it was an entirely different game, yes. But if it's the same story, the same experience, just with some differences here and there, it's not worth it. And that's why Sun and Moon was my last game. Because with Pokemon Sun and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon was not worth the money for me. And besides, the story is worse, actually. Because they ruined Lily's character arc. With Lusamine and all that. It's a shame. Then came Sword and Shield. I didn't buy that one either, because I decided to wait and see what the game was going to be like before buying it. Yep. Oh, you spent $60 on this game? Well, fuck you, just release a better version of this game at full price. Yep, exactly. I don't like that. That's why I didn't buy the game. Now, with Scarlet and Violet, I want to do the same thing I did with Sword and Shield. I'm gonna wait and see what the game is gonna be like. If it sounds good, I'll buy it. If it doesn't sound good enough, then I'm not gonna buy it. Simple as that. With Sword and Shield, I didn't buy it. I looked it up after the game was released, and I didn't think it was worth buying. But honestly, I am hopeful for Scarlet and Violet, because from what I've seen already, the game is trying to do different things, right? Like, you still have the classic, you know, become champion, do gyms, but it seems like they're going to do something else, other objectives, as well as the fact that, you know, you're going to be able to... it's an open world game, which this is going to be the first mainline open world game we have. I mean, sure, we have Legends Arceus, but that one isn't a mainline game. I think it's considered a spin-off. I think. I'm not sure about that. But we'll see. We'll wait and see. I want this Pokemon game to be good. I mean, I want Pokemon games to be good. I love Pokemon. For a long, long time, Pokemon was my favorite Nintendo IP. It's not anymore because, well, I like Fire Emblem more now. It was actually around the decline of Pokemon that I got into Fire Emblem and I started enjoying Fire Emblem. But I still love Pokemon. I still love Pokemon very, very much. And I want it to be good. Just as good as it was back in Gen 5. Maybe even better, who knows? Because the series has the potential for it. But yeah. So yeah, When it comes to Fire Emblem, I became a Fire Emblem fan around the time Fates had been released. A few months after Fates was released. Oh, Zelda. I never played Zelda. Actually, that's not true. I played the very first Zelda game. I didn't like it very much, but I want to give it a try to more recent games. Because I do know that the first Zelda game is very archaic. So I don't think it's fair for me to judge the series based on the first game. So I would like to try Breath of the Wild. And maybe some of the 3DS games maybe as well. They sound fun. But I tend to be very stubborn and start usually with like the very first games in series, even if they're super archaic. That's what I did with Trails. But well, when it comes to Trails, it's actually like the best way to experience the series. But yeah, I do want to get into Zelda though, because I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. I just need to choose my game wisely. Yeah, it wasn't like Breath of the Wild, like I wouldn't say like a reboot, but like a different chapter in the Zelda series, something like that. Also, I like it how the Daein soldiers wanted to use the crows as cannon fodder, but the crows are so far away that the Daein troops are all gonna be dead by the time I'm gonna fight the crows. I think the Daein troops got bamboozled. They are the cannon fodder, not the opposite. And now you will realize the true power of Daein. Oh, is that it? I'm not impressed. But yeah, I remember I got into Fire Emblem, and it was because of the music. I didn't know anything about Fire Emblem, but around this time, there was well, it still does videos. There was a YouTuber who did League of Legends videos and now came back to doing League of Legends videos, called Trinimortal, and I like Trinimortal's editing a lot. I really like his videos, and he was doing like this series called I'm Gonna Beat League of Legends, where he wanted to beat, like win a game with every single champion in the game, using every single skin that existed, because he owned every single skin. And he did this one episode on Annie, the champion Annie, and in this episode he used the final boss song for Fire Emblem Fate's Birthright, at the end of all, the one that Azura sings. And I was like, damn, this song is great, let me look up where the game is from. And I saw, oh, Fire Emblem, okay, let me look up Fire Emblem, I wanna listen to this OST, this music is great. And, you know, because of the music I got curious about the games themselves. And then I decided, okay, I wanna play Fire Emblem, it sounds fun. So I looked up a playthrough of Fire Emblem Birthright, watched an entire playthrough of Birthright, and decided, okay, I want to buy Conquest now. I've already seen an entire playthrough of Birthright, so now I want to buy Conquest. But I've heard like people say on the internet, oh, but it's super hard and it's for veterans, you know. And I was like, okay, it's not going to be a good game if it's going to be my first, right? So I decided to go back to other games, so I could basically play the older games, get used to the Fire Emblem mechanics, and then I'd get Conquest for Christmas. And that's exactly what I did. I can make this work in this turn, actually. I played Sacred Stones. Sacred Stones was my first Fire Emblem game that I actually played. It's still a nice game. It's very easy, though. It's actually a really good start, because it's so easy. And actually, that was one of the reasons why I decided to go with Sacred Stones. It looked good. Like, overall, like the sprites and all that, it looked very nice. And it was also an easy game to start. I played Sacred Stones, then I played Blazing Sword, and then Biting Blade. Then I played Path of Radiance. And then I played Radiant Dawn. I didn't finish Radiant Dawn, then I played Conquest. And then after I finished Conquest, I finished Radiant Dawn. And to this day, Radiant Dawn is still my favorite Fire Emblem game. God, I love Radiant Dawn so much. It was absolutely exhausting to play Radiant Dawn. But I love it. Alright, Shinon, let's recruit him. Shinon? Rolf. Shinon, it is you! Look at you, you've grown so much. You actually look like an archer. He hasn't changed though. Really? Haha. You always did have what it takes. It's just like I told you. You trained the right way and you'll surpass both your brothers. I had a good teacher. Yeah, you did. You haven't told anyone else about that, have you? Nope, never said a word. I keep my promises. Good man. Hahaha. Shinon? Especially Boyd since he's dead, yes. What? Are you with the enemy? Yep. Stop that. I told you things like this happen. Did you forget? But it's not fair. Ready your bow. It's time for the pupil to face his master. Except you got about to get destroyed by Ike. I always knew it would come to this, Ike. Shinon. Watch yourself. There we go. Ugh. Curses. Don't move. You'll tear the wound wide open. Are you planning? Do it. Now. Finish me. Doesn't Mist have dialogue with Shinon? I think so. I think she does. I remember when I did my Juggernaut Mist run, where I made Mist an actual combat unit that destroyed everything. She did have a dialogue with Shinon. And then I killed Shinon, because Mist was super strong. She cries as well. Huh. Idiots. Bye-bye, Brave Bow. But I can't use it anyways, I think. Actually, I think it's for archers only. Oh, never mind, I get it. Anyways, I think after this chapter we get Shinon for us. I never recruited Shinon ever, so I actually don't know what happens. I always kill him because it's not worth saving. Which is funny because I like to use him in Radiant Dawn. Marksmen are so cool, they get 3 range. Alright, let me turn a little bit, because I'm a bit worried about that tornado. But we're almost done with this chapter. There's no siege tomes. We're fine now. But damn. Shadow Dragon. I'd like to try Shadow Dragon Hardfire. The hardest difficulty mode. Seems like it's going to be an interesting challenge. I've played it in regular hard mode. I just really hate the fact that you don't get Norn if you don't do normal mode. Like, goddammit, just let me get the character Norn. She's cute. Unfortunately, she's not very good. Alright. More reinforcements. Maybe I should have used Tanith's ability to reinforce, like, close to the end. Because then her reinforcements would spawn with the enemy reinforcements and they would fight each other. And because her Pegasus Knights are stronger, they would destroy the reinforcements by themselves. Alright, I want to promote Kieran. He's so close to promotion. Come on, Kieran. Become a paladin, so you can keep up with Oscar. There we go. Class change! Paladin time. Behold! Well, I forgot his title. 5th Platoon something. Crimean Royal Knights, 5th Platoon... Kieran something. I forgot. You know, if they ever remake Tellius, you know that Kieran is gonna be just like Ferdinand. You know, the same way that Ferdinand, every time you select him, he says, I am Ferdinand von Ayer. You know that Kieran is gonna say his full rank when you select him. And that would be awesome. That would be great. Alright, who gets the boss kill? Ike can't reach. You know what? You get the boss kill, Jill. Kill Jill. Huh. She doesn't really care about the tornado tome. Since, I think I'm gonna disable the animations now, actually. We've already heard the music enough. The battle music. Oh, that's a good idea. I like that. Yeah, let's have Oscar kill the boss to win up Kieran. Oh, he can't. He can't double. No. Let's see. My Oscar hasn't leveled speed that much, unfortunately. That's a shame. Wait, never mind. I can weaken him with sword. Wow, never mind. Yeah. Soren doesn't do that much damage, huh? Everyone else is gonna kill the boss. Literally everyone else. Oh well. Sorry, you're gonna be one up by Titania. There you go. The tornado animation takes so long with animations. I'll let them get too close. But the spells look really nice in this game, and in Radiant Dawn as well. In Radiant Dawn, the spells really look cool, especially the SS ranks. Like Rex Caliber, and Rex Flame, and the Rex Bolt. Quite the opposite of Fate. In Fate, magic looks very lame. Alright. Just need to open the chests. The map will not end until we kill the reinforcements, so... we're fine. Actually, I'm not gonna move anyone else, so that the reinforcements can reach us quicker. Much quicker. Alright, now they transform and they're probably gonna kill that Holy Knight. Or maybe not, because honestly, the Falcon Knights are super strong. Oh, they prefer to attack Jill, really? That's the one you're not gonna kill. She's gonna destroy them all. Yeah, the magic has its own map animation, it's super cool. It's the little things like this that I love. Interesting, the other one decided to go for Jill, but these ones decided to go for the Holy Guard. I wonder why. But yeah, the Holy Guard, the Falcon Knights are super strong. That's why I love using Tanith. Because she actually gives you some powerful units. They're not just cannon fodder, they actually can fight their own. Alright. Now get the chests and get this over with. Ooh, Wrath. There we go. He's transformed. I'm gonna give the boots to Raysun, probably. Alright. And everyone else... I'm gonna have my high movement units take care of the reinforcements. Everyone else stays put, because there's no need for them to move, they're not gonna catch up. Yeah. These three will take care of the reinforcements there. And you three are gonna take care of the ravens. Let's seal Titania first. Titania might be starting to fall off just a little bit. Just a bit. I have been using her a lot throughout the game. But she tends to be, at the end, like the weakest of the paladins. She's still good though. But she is falling off a little bit. Just a bit. Actually, she is still stronger than the other two. The other two will get stronger than her. But as of now, she is stronger. It's a shame that Oscar has so low speed. 17. I mean, it's not bad. But it could be better. Yeah, Fire Emblem! It's the path of radiance. Kill. Kill, Jill. Kill. Dead. Alright, let's end turn. No need to move anyone else. They're gonna just suicide. This is a Fire Emblem Path of Radiance for the GameCube. It's the one with young Ike. I do have the in-combat animations disabled, so that's why things are simpler. That's because the animations in this game are infamously slow compared to all the other games. It's very relaxing. Actually, this is one of the games I tend to recommend to newcomers. It's usually I recommend either the most recent game, because, well, it's the most recent game. In this case, it would be Three Houses or Engage when it comes out. Or I recommend easier games like this one, Blazing Swords, or Sacred Stones. Those are good starts. I started with Sacred Stones, actually. Good times. Discovering Fire Emblem for the first time was such a journey. Completely different game type. But I do tend to gravitate to turn-based games a lot. Like, I love playing Civilization, like Civ 5. I love JRPGs like the Trail series, Artunelico. Always been a fan of Pokemon. Oh, I really recommend it then. Fire Emblem is fun. Alright, die! Shooter is actually a genre that I've only gotten into recently, actually. I mean, when I was a kid, I used to play a few shooters. I had Call of Duty 2 Big Red 1 and Call of Duty 3 for the PlayStation 2. But that's kinda it, and I never played online because I didn't have internet. I played them only for the campaign. And you know, I love history, so the Call of Duty games that are more historical have always been my favorites. But that's kinda it, that's kinda my experience with shooters. It's only been more recently when I started playing more shooter games with Apex. Uh-oh. Oh, she dodged, nice. Because, you know, getting into VTubers and seeing so many VTubers playing Apex, especially, like, how much Ollie loves Apex, and I remember what convinced me to play Apex was actually Aqua getting into Master Rank, because I got to see just how intense Apex could be. And man, I love that intensity. I love the intensity of Apex, the really chaotic situations where you are like in a crossfire, where there's explosions everywhere and you really need to like think fast, otherwise you're gonna die. I love those chaotic scenarios in Apex. That made me want to try Apex for myself. And I enjoyed it. It was difficult because I had absolutely no fundamentals. Because I didn't really play that much shooter games. And you know, multiplayer is different than campaigns. But still, now that I've gotten the hang of it, I've been trying to play other types of shooters as well. A friend of mine got me into Paladins, for example. I did enjoy Paladins. I would like to play more historical and modern shooters, though. Because I still do gravitate to more realistic stuff. Though Apex will always have a nice place in my heart, because it was what made me enjoy shooters like I do now. Oh, GTA. Oh, so, wait, we count GTA as a shooter? I never counted GTA as a shooter. I did have GTA 3 for the PS2 as well. I never finished it, though. I sucked at the game. I think I managed to get like halfway through the game. But I would always get stuck in this one mission. Maybe I should finish it one day. Now that I'm better at video games than I used to. It was fun. Though usually, when it comes to GTA 3, I would always stop myself in a certain part of the game. There was this one part of the game where the Mafia was at war with the Triad. So every time you would go on the streets, they would be like shooting each other and killing each other. And I would always stop the game there, just so I could, you know, enjoy the chaos. I would never progress past that point. It was fun just to see, like, the NPCs shooting each other and all that. Here we go. I've never actually seen this conversation. Crud, I lost. This was a plum chance for me to get a leg up in this world too. Shinon. Ha! And I can't believe that one who defeats me is Little Lord Ike. Looks like I've lost my edge. I'm ready, boy. Go on. Finish what you started. Come back to the company. I don't think so. You've never liked me. As far back as I can remember, you have never liked me. That's right, still don't. You called me a weakling, said I was nothing without the help of my father. That's what you said, right? That's why you hated me. Sounds like me. Don't you get it? I just beat you, so your reasons don't hold water anymore, do they? Peh! It's enough you beat me, now you gotta talk me to death? I'll say it once more, come back to the company. I acknowledge your abilities. As commander, I want you with us. Let's have another go round. I win and I'm commander. Agreed? I win and you fall in line. Agreed? Yet there's no way Shinon is gonna beat Ike. Don't worry, boy. I'll make it quick. Let's go. Oh, wait, they're actually gonna fight? Oh, never mind. Yeah, Ike wins. Like, there's no way he's gonna beat Ike. Ike is so strong. It'll be quick, alright? Ike is gonna one-round him. General, we've seized control of the surrounding area, and the remaining Daein troops are retreating. General? Oh, right, understood. I beg your leave. General, eh? Weird. You know, you never look relaxed. Nasir, what's going on? We haven't seen much of you lately. I've been a bit busy. In order to leave Benyon, I had to sell my ship and dismiss the crew. There was a lot to take care of. Is that so? Looks like you've been caught up in our struggle after all. Are you alright with that? I mean, I know you've got a lot of your own matters to handle. It's not like I've abandoned my own interests to join up with the Crimean army. For me, I've judged that there's value in traveling with you, so don't worry about it overly much. If you say so, you're a fairly knowledgeable fellow, so it's nice having you around. I think that's mutual. Now then, I've got some good news. What is it? Senior officials in Gallia are moving to action. Until now, they've been content to take a defensive stance and wait it out, but it appears this never-ending stalemate has exhausted their patience. Ike, this victory here today was a very important thing. It may prove to be a decisive first step in breaking Daein's power. News of it will spread like wildfire over the entire continent and give countries confidence to speak out against Daein. With Crimea as a rallying point, Gallia may well be moved to join this war. You just need to keep winning. If you can do that, the road will be open before you. history will be made. Could Daein truly fall at our hands? Can I make that happen? Me? Use what you've been given, and great things will happen. You have it in you to lead, Ike. For now, it's merely one portion of the bird tribes, but your relationship is established. It's because you resolved to gain their trust and then made it happen. It's all due to my father. If my actions prove to be the right ones, it will be due to the right way my father raised me. If you treat others in good faith, they will follow you on their own volition. That's what he taught me. He was a magnificent man, wasn't he? When I was younger, I wanted nothing more than to be as strong as my father. And then I wanted to surpass him. Now, that is a goal I'll never achieve. Rip Grail. R.I.P. He is a Chad, and he becomes even more of a Chad in the next game, in Radiant Dawn, when he gets super buff. Like, he is the Chad main character in Fire Emblem. Well, okay, that's debatable. There's like other Chads, like Sigurd. Sigurd in Fire Emblem 4 is also a Chad. But Ike is pretty much like Sigurd in the Chad factor. What's that? The border's been breached? Everyone was defeated. Not only the Daein troops, but our brigade as well. Cut down like wheat in a field. Huh. Well, that was impressively done. For a band of sellswords, that is. There's nothing else to do. Send a message to Daein Command and tell them the enemy is stronger than expected. At once! Wait, hold a moment. Yes? Send a Daein human instead. I don't care which one. Just don't use any of our troops. He knows what's about to happen. But a wingless human will take such a long time to. General Petrine commands the next one. She's a very temperamental woman. But go if you like. Tell her that the Kilva's ravens have been defeated. She'll roast you like a chicken and use your bones for stock. Understood. I will find a human. He knows. I always hate villains that kill their own subordinates. Why would you do that? That's such a waste of human resources. Who's there? Soren? What are you doing here? What are you planning? Where did that come from? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't play dumb with me. We're past that. Gallia's decision to join in this war was based on some new information they received, wasn't it? You a villain yourself? No comment. I don't like those villains. One of my favorite anime is the saga of Tanya the Evil. And even Tanya, like, knows not to, like, sacrifice her subordinates in vain. Because it's a waste. Why would you punish your subordinates with death? Now they cannot learn from their mistakes. And you have less manpower to help you out. It's just such a waste. Don't do that. That's why I don't like those villains. They're too temperamental. Hate them. It's a trope that I don't like. It's not that it's a bad trope. I think it works for some characters, but I don't respect villains like that. I like the villains that value their own subordinates. Cat got your tongue. Fine. I'll tell you what you've been doing here. You were to deliver Princess Crimea to Daein to see if she could garner any support for her cause. And, regardless of whether she got that assistance or not, to judge if she was worthy of a good support. Am I wrong? If you figured all this out, why remain silent? Because your actions were beneficial to Princess Crimea. I determined that even if I left to your own devices, you would not harm the princess. Sounds like you don't think that's the case anymore. You accomplished both missions, but you've come back anyway. To what end? I don't have to explain myself to you. That's true only until I reveal your purpose to Ike. Everyone has a secret or two that he wants to bury somewhere deep, including you, Soren. I don't know what you mean. Oh, I trust that we understand each other. The army rises early tomorrow. I suggest we turn in. The enemy knew we were coming today. And you think I'm responsible? Yes, I do. My oh my, you really are suspicious, aren't you? Good night, Soren. Also, it seems like Nasir knows that Soren is not a Beorc. Soren is not a regular human. He's a branded. Well, supposedly Lagoos can sense it in their senses. Well, oh wow, how redundant. Senses it in their senses. Anyways, here we are in Daein. Princess Elincia's newly formed Crimean army, with Ike as its commander, marches to Tor Garen and claims its first victory. Tor Garen is a vast wall guarding Daein's border, manned by battalions of well-trained soldiers, and it was long thought impenetrable. Yet the strength of the Crimean army under General Ike's leadership far outstrips Daein's expectations, and Tor Garen falls. Learning of Gallia's increasing interest in the war, Ike wastes no time ordering his troops further into the heart of Daein. The gears of history, which had come to a halt with the fall of Crimea, slowly creak to life once more. Here we go. Let's take the war to them. Chapter 19. Entrusted. Here we go. This can be tricky. I'll play this game, it sits well with me. It's great, it's amazing, very good. I think, in my opinion, again, this is very debatable, but in my opinion, the Telio series, which is this game and the next game, they have probably one of the best stories in the entire series. It's very, very nice. Path of Radiance is great on its own, but it builds up even more for the next game, which is Radiant Dawn. And then Radiant Dawn is like a giant climax for everything that this game built up for. It's amazing, I love it. Love it so much. That's part of the reason why Radiant Dawn is my favorite Fire Emblem game. Naysala! King Naysala of Kilvas! I would speak with you now! Oh, if it isn't General Petrine, what brings you up to these frosty mountain peaks? I have no time for pleasantries! Is it true? Has Crimea's army breached Tor Garen? Though I am loath to report it, this appears to be the case. Bah! Kayache, you worthless dog! Being defeated by that girl's motley band just proves how useless he was! Surely it's not the general's fault alone. He was told that Crimea's army was weak and that Tor Garen was impregnable. And yet he was defeated. I'd say that someone severely underestimated our enemy, wouldn't you? What was that? Do you dare to insult Daein, Crow? Men have forfeited their lives for less. Insult Daein? Never. Come now, General Petrine, I'm merely stating the facts. Regardless of the previous battle's outcome, Crimea's army will be stopped here. I will be taking the field myself. Sounds like you've set the stage for a grand performance. General Petrine, Kilvas will always stand at Daein's side, as long as we receive our payment, of course. If gold is all it takes, then may our friendship never end. See to it that your performance warrants such consideration. Homasa, come here. Yes. Work with King Kilvas and put a stop to Crimea's army. No screw-ups, or else. Leave it to me, General. I will not suffer another failure, King Kilvas. You must finish them, and do so quickly. Are we clear? I am sick to death of being made a fool by that Crimean floozy and her pathetic band of sellswords. The remaining portion of my fee? Don't worry, we have it ready. You'll get paid when the job is done. As long as we're clear on that point, everything's settled. Well then, I'm off. Dog's breath. Even by half-breed standards, those crows are complete scum. Give that one even the smallest opening and he'll steal the eyes from your skull. What an untrustworthy wretch. That's Naysala for you. Alright, so nobody died. Nice, MVP was Jill and we got 4 new allies. No deaths. Oh yeah, forgot to say. The thing about Fire Emblem, there's permadeath. If your allies die, they're dead forever. They're gone. Oh, there we go. Another conversation for Jill. Bye, see you later. More modern games have like a mode called casual mode, where it disable permadeath, but older games do have this. And the Fire Emblem games, the majority of them, except Three Houses, all Fire Emblem games are balanced around the mechanic of permadeath. So, like, even if you lose units, you're fine. You can still complete the game, because you get more as the game progresses, and they are more caught up to you and all that. Yep. Oh, missed. Watch your step. It's slippery. Whoa. Missed. I landed right on my butt. This snow's cold. Be careful. Alrighty. Hey, watch, Jill. I'm gonna make a snow angel. Whee! Must be nice to be so cheerful. Jill. Who's there? It's me. Captain Har? But this is an enemy camp. I've been trying to track you down ever since you disappeared at Toha. I figured you were off chasing after the Crimeans. I never imagined that you would join up with them. At first it was just circumstance, but now it's different. Now I'm with them because I want to be. Spending time with them and coming into contact with Laguz has shown me what a fool I've been. Laguz? I never thought I would hear that word from someone who once said subhuman with such absolute hatred. Sounds like you've had some good experiences with this happy little band. I knew that if anyone would understand, it would be you, Captain. So you're forming your own set of values for the first time. That's good. That's very, very good. What are you planning to do now? If you keep moving forward, you're going to face General Shiharan before long. Causing trouble for my father was never my intent. However, as a member of this army, I will face him with my shoulders straight and my head held high. So you're determined to see this through? I am. So be it, and there's nothing left to be said. Very well, next time we meet, it will be as enemies. Prepare yourself, and get some rest. You know how important it is. There we go. Man, Jill has some of the best character development in the entire series. I love her. Ike, can I talk to you? A few minutes ago, a man I've never seen before showed up and spoke to Jill. I wasn't sure what was going on, so I went and found you. What should we do? Whatever they're talking about, it sure looks serious. Jill trained in the Daein army. Fighting against her countrymen will be tough, no matter how prepared she thinks she is. I don't care what happens. You can't let her fight against her own father. Alright, Ike? It might not be a bad idea to keep her at the base camp, just while we're in Daein. No need, she'll be fine, so long as I don't talk to her father, it's fine. It's amazing. Like, if you deploy her in the same chapter where she fights her father, the units, like the generic units, will recognize her and will actually call her a traitor and all that. It's absolutely heartbreaking that she has to fight them all, since she used to be a part of them. Again, to Jill is just an amazing character. The writing is so good, the character development is so good. Amazing. How she goes from being an absolute racist to now being like, you know, forming in her own set of values and, you know, my country was not right, I need to fight against them. It's great. Is there like a unit morality mechanic? No, but basically, Jill is infamous for being like one of the most racist characters in the series, but then she actually sees the world for herself and sees that she was wrong, because she sees that the people that she hated, turns out that they were not savage beasts like she thought. And she finally realizes that her own country was wrong and all that. It's beautiful. It's amazing. The development of her character is just one of the best developments in the entire series. It's great. I'll take on any number of enemies, but this snow is another story. By the way, Laguz are basically demi-humans. They're like half animal, half humans. You have different tribes of them. You have the bird tribes, which are the hawks, the ravens, and the herons. You have the beast tribes, which are the cats, the tigers, and the lions. Then you have the dragon tribes. And in Radiant Dawn, which is the next game, you also have the wolf tribe. Basically, in this world, there's a lot of racism between non-Laguz, which are, well, in this case they're called Beork. The normal humans are called Beork. You have the Beork and the Laguz. They hate each other. Yeah, the world building is really good. That's why I love this game so much. These two games, in fact. Because the world building is so good. I hope they make like a prequel to it. Because there's like a lot of events that happen before the story begins. I'll take on any number of enemies, but this snow is another story. I think my beautiful wings are icing over. That sounds like trouble. Are you going to be able to fly? Yes, of course I can fly. These wings aren't for looks, you know? They're made of flesh and blood and feathers. It's not like I'm some animal that has to hibernate whenever winter rolls in. Sheesh, can't you, Beork, tell the difference between comic exaggeration and serious conversation? Oh, I was supposed to laugh, was I? Sorry about that. Oh my, such sincerity. This is unexpected. Looks like someone taught you manners. By the way, I've been meaning to ask you. What are our chances for victory? We're still at an extreme disadvantage. What? That's not the answer I wanted. You gotta do better than that, Beork General. I'm here. If we lose, how am I ever going to show my face in Phoenices again? We're at a disadvantage, but I don't intend to lose. There's a man in Daein that I need to find, and I will be the last thing that he sees. Well said. I wish you could repeat that to today's younger generation. Alright, Janaf is a boomer. There are some weaklings back home that I don't even want to call hawks. I'd love to stick them back in their eggs and start over from scratch. Hey, you hatch from eggs? Eh? Back in my day. I was speaking figuratively, you know? Like a metaphor. We haven't hatched from eggs for many generations now. Silly Beork. Alright, I'm out of here. I gotta warm up the old wings before battle, or who knows what might happen. I figured that egg thing was a joke, but I had no idea it ever really happened. Bird tribes. Go figure. Look at that, they actually hatched from eggs. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Oh, General Ike, what is it? It's nothing really, I just thought I'd say hello. That's considerate. Your king is very generous, isn't he? And it's not just Rayson I'm talking about. He left us his two retainers as well. How do we pertain to the king's generosity? Lion, hello! I guess it's because Rayson kept apologizing. I just thought that... Am I misinterpreting something? I don't know. But I know that the king can survive without our help. I mean, Tibarn is absolutely broken. He'll probably solo the game. He could easily solo the game, actually. It's not true? That's pretty amazing. I've been given the title of Lord, but I still can't run this army on my own. Titania and Soren handle all the little details, and that's what keeps us from collapsing into chaos. Like really, the Laguz kings in gameplay are absolutely broken. They destroy everything. Our king does nothing special. Everyone just does what's needed. There is no chaos. He's really trusted, isn't he? That's natural. In Laguz society, the strongest become king. Unlike the Beork, kingship is not tied to blood, so we have no weak kings. I'm sorry, perhaps that was improper. Botan is going to the gym for the entire day today. Damn! Look at that, Botan is trying to become the next king of Gallia. She's gonna inherit King Kainigis into becoming the next king of Gallia. She is a lion, and supposedly the lion Laguz are supposed to be the strongest of the beast tribes. So it makes sense. If they ever make a whole live Fire Emblem crossover, we know who's gonna be like representing the Laguz probably. And Okayu could be a cat easily, a cat Laguz. Buff Botan. I'd like to see that. I can already imagine the fan art, if it doesn't exist already. I feel like Botan is not young anymore, IRL. Dude, I've heard so many theories about Botan's age. I've heard that she's like in her mid-20s, I've heard she's like in her mid-30s, I've heard that she's married and she's like in her late 40s. Like, I've heard so many things about Botan. We can call upon Botan for reinforcement. We know who's the king of the jungle. Yes, indeed. Now I agree with you. Choosing a ruler by strength instead of birth makes much more sense. When we face Banyan troops, we target the units with weak leadership and eliminate them first. Bayark weapons can be very powerful, but not everyone wields them well. Since Bayark also choose generals by bloodlines, their competency is uneven, and that is a weakness of Bayark armies. As for you, General Ike, the time to prove yourself is approaching. It's true. No matter how strong the individuals are, that strength is worthless, if they're weak as a unit. King Botan is a trap. Well, no, it could be like Fate lore, where in Fate lore, you know, Artoria is still called King. I mean, hell, technically, there was a moment where Artoria did have a dick, because Merlin canonically uses dick magic on her, and she grew one. Yes, that is canon for Fate lore. But now she doesn't have the dick anymore. I guess the magic ran out. An army's power comes from leadership and management. That's good to remember. Thanks. Alright. Let's see if we have some supports. Some new supports. Interesting ones. Oh, there we go. We have Martian Teneth. I thought you were talking about Fates at first. No. Talking about Fate. You know, Fate Stay Night, Fate Zero. Oh, Marsha, it's been a while. Dick magic sounds fantastic. Zuna what? Hey, there is fan art of that probably though. Actually, there is a lot of fan art of Robin and Corin with dicks. And then they do stuff with a bunch of different characters from different series and all that. Marsha, it's been a while. Oh, Chestnuts, Deputy Commander Teneth, what are you doing here? I was just about to ask you the same thing. As Deputy Commander of the Holy Guard, I took this position on Imperial orders. I never would have thought I'd run into one of my former subordinates so soon. We've been together since we crossed into Daein? Oh, I had no idea. Talk about strange luck. It certainly is. I'm so glad I've come across my special subordinates. I've been looking for you for a long time, you know. Deputy Commander, your eyes, why are you squinting at me like that? Are you angry? Oh, I'm angry. I am very angry. Very angry indeed. Right now I'm weighing my options. Which penalty should I inflict on you for deserting the Banyan Holy Guard? I'm no deserter. Didn't you read the letter of resignation I wrote? Did you think you could cast off your sworn duty by scribbling on a piece of paper? You should know the weight of being a soldier in the service of the Banyan Holy Guard. I'm sorry, but I was in such a hurry. Commander Sigrun is a charitable person. She says she's willing to overlook your desertion. Phew. However, I put an end to that nonsense. I told her that I would bring you back at any cost and deliver the appropriate penalty. I hope you're ready. Oh, I just remembered I have to be somewhere really far away. Excuse me, ma'am. Yeah. Stop right there. You're not going to get away this time. And now they're better friends. Anyway, oh, send some older buff Botan to the stream chat. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, exactly what I'm... Yeah, that outfit that Botan has is especially good for this. Especially good. It fits very well. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to tell you guys. The Discord server from now on has a permanent link. So now we have a permanent invite link for the server. So from now on, you guys can invite anyone you want. I didn't know Fate included Harash, the heroic archer. Just a few days ago, I was baffled. Oh yeah, Harash. He's in Fate Grand Order. He's actually really good. He's a 2-star character, but he's like one of those 2-star characters that's so good everybody trains him. He's amazing, like, to farm stuff. And just in general. Because his Noble Phantasm is really good. I always use Arash for my farming runs. Always. Okay, here we go again. Oscar and Kieran. Oh, and Arash plays a very important role in the story of Fate Grand Order. In the later stages of the story, there's actually a movie of the Singularity of Camelot, and apparently they I haven't watched the movie yet, but a lot of people say that they made Arash justice in the movie, for sure, because of his Stella scene. Oscar! Hello, Kieran. Are you going to ask me to return to the Crimean Knights again? You guessed it! I'm a Crimean Knight, and I'm very proud of that fact. No better friend, no worse enemy. A knight distinguishes himself in battle, returning in triumph to hear adulation from the people and praise from his lord. When you make your name as a knight, everyone knows you. The world is laid at your feet. And above all else, you can defend our beloved Crimea and her people with your own 2 hands. That certainly sounds nice. It's better than the life of a mercenary, cavorting with outlaws and entering battles from which you never return. Why, Oscar? Why? I just don't get it. You're my arch-rival. That's an honor. I know your true skills better than anyone. If you say you will come back, I'll do everything I can to recommend your honorable return to the Knights. Heh, thanks, Kieran, but I'm not returning. After joining the mercenaries, I had a chance to see the world. I saw grief with my own 2 eyes. My own eyes. People subjugated by the powerful, losing everything and dying alone. Countries can't save people like that. It's up to men like us, men who are in the thick of the action, to aid those who cannot aid themselves. Besides, I have no use for honor. As long as I can defend the family called the Grill Mercenaries, I'm happy. But, blasts! You've outdone me again? How can this be? I don't know why or how, but I feel you beat me yet again! You didn't lose. There are many things that a brave knight like yourself can do that we mercenaries cannot. So let's both do our best. We may stand on different sides of the field, but we aspire to the same ideal. I see. Then I will ask you no more! Watch me! Watch when Crimea is fully restored! My distinguished services will resonate throughout the ages! You'll hear about it wherever you are! I'll make sure of it! Yes, I'm sure you will. And when I hear your brave tales, I'll toast to your success. And then they have the A support! Woo! Now they are untouchable together. Let's see, we still don't have the... Oh, Rolf and Shinon? Sure, why not? Uncle Shinon! Wait, Uncle Shinon! What do you want, Rolf? Hehehe, look at this. Why are you showing me this? It's just a piece of bent wood. No, Shinon, it's a bow. You gave me my first bow, and I wanted to return the favor. I'm making it one whittle at a time. I know it's not exactly the best looking weapon out there, but I hope you'll use it. Meh, maybe if I overhaul it, I may be able to call it a bow. This thing is going to break the first time I fire it. You want me to be unarmed on the battlefield? Is that it? I don't... Look, to begin with, you used the wrong kind of wood. This is much too hard and inflexible. Remember the bow I made for you? It didn't look like this, did it? But I worked so hard. It should be just like yours. Not even close. Not even... Ah, crud, don't start bawling. Look, let me give you a quick lesson. Really? Promise? Oh, I'm so happy. Yay, yay, I love you, Anki Shinon. Yeah, it's a promise. Now quit clinging to me like a lost dog. Hey, seriously, Rolf. Look at that. He may be racist as well, but he does have a heart... You know, deep down, he may have a little bit of a heart of gold. And we may as well do all the Shinon conversation. I'm not gonna use him. Maybe I should. Oh, or then again, I could. No, I won't do that. Hey. Oh, hey, Shinon. What in the heck are you doing? It's really annoying. It's a secret. Whatever, see you around. Wait, I'm just joking. Like Shinon is one of the most racist characters in the series. Like, unlike Jill, he does not get better. He stays racist. Like, Jill eventually, you know, changes and learns and becomes actually a defender of the goose. Shinon, nah, he doesn't change. He's still just as racist at the beginning as he is at the end. Or should I say, just as racist at the end as he is at the beginning. That's Shinon for you. And people hate Ingrid in Three Houses because she doesn't like the people of Dusker. They haven't seen Shinon. Like, Shinon's hatred is actually like actual hatred for the sake of hatred. He doesn't even have a reason for it. It's just, yeah, I don't like those subhumans. Wait, I'm just joking. Stop being so mean and listen for a second. I will if you buy dinner tonight. Alright, but you better give me a good advice. Of course. So what's on your mind? I'm thinking about the reward that we're going to get. I'm not sure what to do with it. Up to you. Spend it however you please. Every time I spend money, you give me a hard time. I do? How? What about the other day when I bought the ultimate shield? Gatry, that was a castle gate. Hey, did you ever give that back? That guard thought you were a thief. Remember the Speed Bring 4000? That secret elixir that boosts speed just by sprinkling over your body? You mean that putrid snake oil? You dumped the whole bottle in your head without smelling it first. But that wonderful little potion worked! I did move faster! You moved faster because 30 stray dogs were chasing you. See? You're giving me a hard time again! Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Wow. Sure is fun to tell you the truth and have you grumble at me in return. No, I didn't mean to. Sorry. You're too honest sometimes. You're embarrassing me. Alright, let's go eat. Now that's spending wisely. Yeah, let's... Wait a minute, Shinon. You didn't help me at all. This isn't part of the deal. But yeah, things I like about Fire Emblem, this Telus specifically, is that there's all kinds of characters in your army. Not all of them are good people. Hell, in Radiant Dawn we're gonna see that definitely not all of them are good people. Cough cough, Oliver. Maybe I should use Oliver for the jokes, for the joke of it. Let's see. Who am I gonna give bonus XP? Who am I gonna give bonus XP? I have no idea. Honestly, I wanna give more bonus XP to Soren. Oliver the punching bag. God damn. Hey, speed, let's go. Cause Soren, I don't know. I'm only using Soren because I want to unlock his conversations with Ike, because they're amazing. But he's not very good. I still feel like he's not very good. Ooh, we have Wrath, but I'm gonna save Wrath. Ooh, wait. We have Shade, that's really good. But he doesn't need it, though. I'm probably gonna keep Shade for, like, someone defenseless like Mist. Where is she? Mist. There we go. There we go. Enemies are less likely to attack Mist with that. Oh, no. Okay, let me just do some battle preps. Actually, I don't think I have to do much, because most of it is already done. Yeah. Nothing to do here, nothing to do here. We're doing good here. I think I will give the Night Words to Oscar, because Oscar needs the speed growth more. There we go. Now equip him that. Next chapter I will need to forge weapons. This chapter not so much. The coin doesn't work in this game, only works in the next game once you transfer stuff. Okay, there we go, Tanith. Tanith needs some new weapons. I'm gonna give her the Silver Blade and the Night Killer. And now we're gonna give her some healing. Where is it? Vulnerary. I don't have any vulneraries, really? Wow. There we go. Here's the vulnerary for you. Done. Let's see. Rayson is gonna get the boots. Because now he gets extra move, and for units like him it's real good. 2 move, now he has 7 move. Wait, there's a whole life place in Akihabara? Hey, really? I didn't know about that. Let's see. Can you use the Brave Bow? Yes, you can. We have a Recover and a Silence here. That shop lady, though. You're talking about... Yes. Amy. That's Amy. She's quite something. She loves Ike, by the way. She can't get enough of Ike. Like, she's really thirsty for Ike. Really thirsty for Ike. But Ike isn't interested in her. So she gets rejected. Because we know that Ike gets paired up with Soren the most. With Soren here. Alright, I guess I can. What's Miss rank? She has B rank in staves. I could give her the Recover Staff. Yeah, she can use the Recover Staff. That's nice. I'm not gonna need Restore, so I'll use Recover. Alright, and finally, to finish my preparations, I am going to forge a new weapon. Forging weapons is always fun. Actually, let me see one thing. E-rank axes. Aren't like steel axes supposed to be E-rank as well? And that's what makes axes so good. I forgot. Let me see. Yeah, you have a steel axe. Yeah, for some reason, E-rank axes are really good. Because, I don't know, they decided to do it like that. Alright, let's forge a new weapon. And we'll do that to end our preparations. Ooh, but honestly, doing one of these would be better. No, she already has range. She's fine. There we go. And I'm gonna decrease this because she has speed issues. Alright, now what am I gonna call it? What am I gonna call this weapon? It's an axe, so I need a powerful name. Like something harsh, rough. Usually, again, I tend to like to go with mythology names. Excalibur. That's an interesting name. You know what? I actually like it. Sounds kind of silly, but I like it. It's a bit over the top, but yeah, that works. At the same time, Excalibur has too much elegance for an axe, but I'll go for it. Usually I like the elegant names to be for swords, lances, sometimes bows. But I'll go with Excalibur, that does sound good. Alright, let's make it with shining steel. Skullcracker is a good one, but if you could forge hammers in Fire Emblem, that would be a good name for it. Unfortunately, hammers are usually not something you can forge. Alright, we're ready. Let's move out. Here we are, the Daein border. I mean, technically we're already past the Daein border. Because we took a fort. Unless that was like territory that Daein claimed from Benyon. But I think if that was the case, Benyon would probably invade them easily. So probably not. So, General, there look to be a lot of enemy soldiers ahead, mostly Daein, but there are some crows from Kilvis as well. More than our last fight? Skullbasher isn't a bad name, actually. I actually like the name. Maybe it's because I'm a huge Tunibio, but I like the name Skullbasher, actually. Again, works very well for a hammer, especially. Yeah, there's a lot. But you know, you want the trick to make it sound even cooler? Just translate the name to German. Suddenly the name sounds like 20 times cooler. That's like the Tunibio tip I have to give you. Literally, any name, make it German. Now it sounds cooler. Yeah, there's a lot, but the most troubling thing is that King Kilvis is with them. The Crow King himself is cooperating with Daein? Yep. Compared to the other crows, the king is in a class by himself. Obviously, he's no match for our king, but anyway, you should move carefully. French names are also work, they're very elegant. An entire unit under the command of King Kilvas? I think that bodes ill for us. Skullfucker 69. Nah, I can't. I can't do that name. I'm too Chinibio to go for silly. I like my over-the-top cool. Okay, not necessarily over-the-top cool, but I like my cool factor. The outcome of the battle hinges on how we can deal with them. Kill the soldiers, hmm? As fellow bird tribe Goose, what can you tell us about them? Please don't lump us together with those carrion birds. We're not partial to the crows. I see, so the crows don't have a good reputation. As you know, we are outmanned by the Daein troops. Is there any way to get the ravens to withdraw? That would be tremendous help. Well, suppose I could go meet with King Kilvas if I had to. I don't think that my speaking to him is going to make a difference, though. If you like, we will try, but don't expect anything to come out of it. No matter the circumstance, I will never again speak to a crow. No matter what we decide, sitting here like this is giving the enemy more time to prepare. You're right. Come on, let's get moving. Alright, I need to bring Janaf for sure. Because otherwise, Naysala is gonna destroy us. Because Janaf is gonna talk to Naysala, and then Naysala is gonna want to talk to Rayson. That's how we can survive him. Otherwise, he's gonna shred us into pieces. Like in absolute pieces. I don't think it's possible for you to defeat Naysala. He's way too strong. Look, let me show him stats. So, this is Jill, my strongest character right now. Amazing stats. Looks great. Beautiful. Where is Naysala? Ah, here he is. Here's Naysala's stats. He has 31 speed, he doubles any of your characters. He has really high defense, really high attack, really high skill, he will hit everything. And he can attack at range, has vantage, so he always attacks first. He's really strong. Really, really strong. You're lucky if you survive combat with him. So yeah, and he's just super strong in general. So in this chapter, there's ballistas. Ballistas are a problem because they do extra damage against flying units. Because they count as bows. The boss is here. The goal is to defeat the boss. He has a sonic sword, which has double range. And he has the adept skill, which is pretty dangerous. Let's see, any others? Okay, this is dangerous. He has a killer axe with 30% crit. Again, critical strikes deal 3 times the damage, which is enough to one-shot most characters. A Laguz bow here, I need to be careful with my Laguz units. Let's see, a longsword over here. So careful with cavalry units. An armor slayer here. Careful with... Oh, I don't have armored units, so never mind, it's irrelevant to me. And yeah, then we have Naysala there, which he rushes at me. Damn, all the ravens have coins? Wonder why. Alright. So, Jill doesn't care about the ballista, because she has the full guard. However, let's see. I need to plan this out. Yeah, actually no, I will bring Jill over there. Once Naysala comes, I will retreat with her. And I'll make sure Janaf is close to her. And Rayson as well. Meanwhile, Marsha goes over there with Teneth. And my cavalry units go to the front here. And the infantry will follow. Well, I say infantry, but I only have 2 infantry units. I mean, technically Leth counts as infantry too, though she has high move because she's a cat Laguz. But yeah, I'll do it like this. This is a good start. Alright. Time to fight. Sir, the Crimean army has arrived. Hope they are prepared to pass into oblivion, for this will be their final resting place. Crimean stragglers joined with an army of loan from Benyon. I've even heard they have a betrayer in their midst, and yet they still march on. What an odd group. As long as Kilva stands at the side of Daein, they have no future. I suppose they're just unlucky. Alright, there we go. It appears the enemy has spotted us. Well, a group of this large is hard to miss. How will you proceed? No tricks, nothing fancy. We'll hit them from the front, fast and hard. I'm sure you're already aware of this, but if you don't do something about Kilvas, you're at a disadvantage. Yes, I've heard about the Ravens. Even so, it's not as if we can turn tail and run away. Now that I think on it, King Kilvas and Prince Rayson used to be close friends. Did you ask him to speak to the king? He was most emphatic on his refusal. It seems that Naysala was responsible for Rayson's capture at the hands of Duke Tenas. I can't really blame him. And the Hawks? They too are of the bird tribes. Surely some connection can be found there. They weren't very excited about the suggestion. You could command them to do it. There's an antagonism between the tribes that we don't understand. I'd rather not force the issue. Trying to coerce them into it would be unfair. I will let them do as they please. That is so very like you. However, giving orders that are unpopular is often necessary when one is in command, and... maybe so, but I can only do things the best I know how. My own way. Come, it's time to go. Well, in this case, we actually need to do it that way. We actually need to talk to him with the birds, because Naysala will destroy us if I don't do that. Like, literally, will destroy us all. He'll kill anyone in our army. Oh, there's ravens here. Actually, you get bonus XP the more if you don't kill any ravens, but, you know, I think that's way more trouble than it's worth, so I'll kill them anyways. Kill them all. Die. Die. Also, to showcase a little bit of the animations, why the animations are so slow. Here's a slow-ass animation. You can use the silver blade, yes. They're very, very slow in this game. Radiant Dawn fixes it. The animations in Radiant Dawn are actually good and fast, but in this game they're very slow. They take so long to die as well. And then you take so long to get the XP. So yeah, that's why I'm using the other animations, the map animations instead. All right, Soren and Ike have a B support. They should be okay together. Oh yeah, the support conversations. In case you don't know, it's some characters have conversations with each other, and as you progress with those conversations, they become better at fighting side by side with each other. The bonuses that they get depends on their affinity. In this case, for example, Ike has an Earth affinity, so himself and his partner will get evasion bonuses from being together. That was slow? Yeah, it is. By usual Fire Emblem standards, that was slow. The majority of the games has like way faster animations than that. So once you get used to the animations of the other games, it becomes difficult to go back. I mean, I can keep them on for a little bit, because this section of the game I don't mind, because I don't like to use the animations when it comes to like usually the slow parts of the game, but this section of the game is actually quite fast, so I don't mind it as much. Oh, critical hits. Rule number 1 of Fire Emblem: if you crit, you have to spin your weapons. I'll keep the animations on a little bit. Just because I like this chapter so much. Not this chapter, but this collection of chapters in Daein. And Crimea will be fun too. Anyways, just be careful with Naysala. I need to be careful with them. Don't be in his range, he'll murder me. Other than that, I can put Jill over here and she'll murder everything that comes her way. She's way too strong. There we go. And Janaf can follow... Actually, no, Janaf can't follow suit. Because this guy can shoot him down. Alright. These Ballista really zoned my flying units. This should be safe, right? Yeah, I don't think any of their flying units can reach. Yeah, we're safe. Alright, cavalry, proceed. Let's equip the Excalibur. Alright, we're ready. Bring it! Here they come. Oh, I was in range of that ballista. Fortunately, in this game, effective weapons only deal double damage instead of triple damage, which is nice. If this was any other Fire Emblem game, he might have been dead. Maybe not. Maybe he would survive with a little bit of HP, but still. Yes, throw that hand axe. Throw that hand axe, go! All of them have ranged weapons, using javelins and all that. This is part of the reason why sword users are not so good in this game, because the ranged sword options are very limited. You only have the Sonic Sword, and that's kinda it, and the Rune Blade, I suppose. But there's only like one of each in the game. Once they run out, that's it. Ooh, I have a feeling that Lethis might be doubled in the future. She really is falling off. I just want the Jill support. Oh, look at that, I never realized it, but... the paladins actually hold lances the right way. Like, between their armpits. That's really cool. Never noticed that. It's like, I think it's the only time they do it in the series then. Because in any other game, they don't do that. Imagine being that lens. Alright. I need to bring in the reinforcement. Oh, right! I forgot, the reinforcements are great cannon fodder here to lure in Naysala. Oh, there's a crit! Again, it's a crit, they spin the weapons. Gosh, those death animations takes forever. There we go, level up. She got magic for some reason. But she got really good stats anyway, so it's fine. Ooh, I need to be careful. There's no archers in range, right? Uh-oh, there is an archer in range. Well, I can kill the archer, so it's fine. Alright, let's bring reinforcements. Holy Guard, go! Okay, Janaf, you need to get out of here. It's too dangerous for you. And actually, it's dangerous for Rayson as well. Helicopter. There's a... in Fire Emblem Fates Conquest, there is a cutscene with a character named Hinoka, where she's a Pegasus Knight who spins her lance. And she actually, for some reason, gains altitude spinning her lance. People call her the Hinoka Copter. Alright, it's outside of range, good. I don't want to be in range. I need to kill this one specifically. The Wyvern Lord is way more dangerous. The Chronicopter, yeah. The Chronicopter has landed. I remember the Crony's debut stream. Was fun, was a lot of fun. Okay, nice, she's outside of range. Take this! I need to give more kills to Leth because she's really falling off. She needs speed. She doesn't double anymore, but she gains such a little XP. Alright. Let's go, Ike! This is the moment of the game where you become absolutely broken. And once he gets the Ragnar, he's gonna get even more broken. Aha. Ooh, he almost kills. Almost. Okay, I'll use the Hellfire. See if it does more damage. Hellfire! Oh, that's the guy with the killer axe. A good thing he missed against Titania. We'll shoot him down. Actually, do I want to shoot him down like this? Problem is Astrid has no support partner, because I'm not using any of her support partners, unfortunately. I'm gonna use a Zephyr instead. Oh, that's a crit! And of course, because spinning your arrow before you lose it makes it do more damage. Makes a lot of sense, right? Oh yeah, if I spin my arrow before I shoot, it's gonna do more damage. Yes! Alright, what I should do is probably kill the guys in the Ballista first. I'll send Oscar and Kieran together, because since now they have the A support, they're gonna be super evasive together. That's why my dad spins his belt before he hits me. No, no. No. Not the critical belt strike. Alright, let's kill the Ballista, people. Just got the swag effect, spin arrow before shooting. Dude, the GBA animations for the Fire Emblem GBA games are even more ridiculous. You have like warriors literally spinning around like a tornado before hitting the enemy. Or, you know, the mercenaries throwing their swords into the air and then doing a flip and hitting them. What else? Everything spins, really. We don't double these. That's fine. We'll still kill them in 1 or 2 turns. Damn, that axe swing took so long. High heels, ouch. Alright, in the AI in this game actually goes back to heal. I always forget. Because as of recently I started playing Fire Emblem Conquest again. And in there the AI doesn't care about their well-being. I mean, they will ignore you if they don't do damage. But they don't really care their well-being. Picked up subhumans with a little bit of swag, busting it down military style and they go to it with the sauce. Oof. Come on, you're supposed to dodge. I mean, you'll be able to tank it just fine though, because he's tanky. They're going all for Kieran. Okay, to be fair, this is on me since I'm using an axe user against a sword user. Obviously, the sword user is going to have extra hits against me, since I'm at a weapon triangle disadvantage. Actually, I should give bows to him, because I made him use bows. Those axe swings are so slow. Oh, Ragnarok. It was an axe that I forged for him. It sounds powerful, like an axe should. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He moves. He moves. Time to retreat. $69 experience points. Oh no, Oscar is surrounded. Uh-oh, here we go. Saul, your HP is mine. Son of a pig. Alright. The Ravens will retreat once I talk to him. Yeah. Let's go. Alright. Now. What can I do here? Yeah, we do need to retreat from here. This is very dangerous. Oh, the Laguz axe. It should work, yeah? It does, but it doesn't double. Yeah, he does not double. Hello, Salamor. Better this way. There we go. That way we don't get the counterattack on us. Dead. There we go. I think over here, Nesala can't reach to us. If he can, we're dead. So hopefully I didn't miscalculate. Another dead bird. I'm not gonna get any bonus XP from this chapter, but that's okay. I'm fine with that. Alright. A kill for... Oh, actually, what I can do, because the mounted units are able to move after attacking, I can just go in and go back, like this. Astrid goes into the range of Nesala, shoots the bird, kills the birds, and then comes back. Alright, she has the Paragon skill, she gets a lot of XP. Please get strength. Yeah, she still doesn't want to get strength, unfortunately. It's very unfortunate. I think my Astrid is strength screwed. Let's commit a war crime here by killing the defenseless healer. There we go. Flashbacks in 1945. It's not a war crime if nobody sees it. Oh boy. Then, I'm afraid that I shouldn't have streamed the war crime then. Alright, let's try to go to the other side, because I have a feeling they go... No! He's in range. Not anymore. Not anymore, there we go. Is why I love the rescue mechanic, and that why I want the rescue mechanic to be back in more recent games. Because the rescue mechanic just saved. Let me see. Honestly, I think Jill might survive Naesala at range. Nah, but it's too risky. I don't want to risk Jill dying. Nah, yeah, I don't want to risk Jill dying. She's my favorite character. I wouldn't want that. And you ran away because there's scary sword guys. Coast is clear over here, though. Right, I got an iron sword. Let's go! Rongo Miniadu! There we go. I'm gonna call more reinforcements with Teneth. Oh, isn't she from Prison Project? I think I know who that is. Alright, where are you going, Naesala? Are you going to the west or to the south? He's probably gonna kill the Holy Knights, actually. She is most likely gonna kill the Holy Knights. This is tense. Sorry if I'm a bit silent here, but I'm a bit tense in this part. Because I need to make sure that Naesala doesn't kill me by accident. If I'm careless, he'll just do that. Once Naesala is gone, I can go on autopilot again. Oh, Black Wings. Among humans, these are considered bad omens, are they not? Then take these omens as fact and let them herald you to the afterlife. So edgy. Yeah, the Holy Knights can't do anything against them, but they still fight the crows very well. Alright. Because I'm quite sure Naesala will one-round anyone. Maybe Jill can survive, but I don't want to risk it. He has a lot of speed, he probably has crit chance, and if he has like crit, I don't want to risk it. Oh wait, can I get him? Can I get him now? Yes I can, there we go! Now the problem is that there's still a ballista there, but I think I'll be fine. He can survive one ballista shot. And I think the ballista will hit the Pegasus Knights because they're weaker. The AI likes to go for more damage after all. You! King Kilvas, you egg-stealing snake! One of Tabarn's flock, eh? You are his eyes, if I'm not mistaken. It's not enough that you sold the White Prince to humans? Now you're fighting against Laguz? You Hawks rescued Rayson, didn't you? So everything worked out in the end. What's the problem? I'd like you to repeat those words to the prince's face. Rayson is here? Here? Why? He supports the Crimean army. The Beorc leading this army helped him escape Serene's forest. Helped him? Are you saying a human came to the aid of Rayson, a Laguz? Yes, and he rescued Princess Liane too. Liane is alive? Don't play the fool, you know the life of the forest has returned. That was her power at work. I see, that's how the forest... Of course. Listen up, Crow, you need to fly over there and talk to the prince. If you don't, I'm gonna know that you really are the enemy and report that back to King Tabarn. Think it over. Yes. What to do? Let's not attack him. Now we just need to let him be. He's not gonna attack anyone else anymore. Because now he's gonna be wanting to talk to Rayson. So I'm gonna put Rayson in range of Naysala. He'll talk to Rayson and he'll retreat, and all the crows are gonna retreat as well. There you go, it's safe for Jill to go in. And we kill the ballista because it's too dangerous for the ballista to be there. Die! There we go. Ah, that's a terrible level up. Anyways, from now on the chapter is much easier, now that Naysala is gone. I just need to rip and tear and kill everything in sight. Alright, amazing. Let's go. Leave no one behind. Kill every last one of them! There we go. Oh, critical hits. Lance Copter. Alright. I think this is the only game where Pegasus Knights actually touch the ground. Yeah, it's the only one. It's the only game where Pegasus Knights actually touch the ground. Now here I need to make sure I don't overextend. Do I have a vulnerary? I do. Nice, nice, nice. Wouldn't mind serving under your commands? I wonder how good I'd be as a commander. There's a lot that goes into command. I do like learning about military strategy though, it's a lot of fun. I've read The Art of War, I haven't read the whole thing, but I've read a lot of The Art of War. It's fascinating, I love it. You know, I've come to find that you can actually apply The Art of War to most video games. Like League of Legends, it actually helped me climb to gold in League of Legends. I bet Sun Tzu was never expecting his Art of War to help someone climb in an online game. It's the only game that Pegasus Knights touched grass. Anyways, unfortunately, this run is not perfect because I've already lost 2 units. To be fair, I lost 2 units more or less around the early game. I haven't lost any units since then, but still, I lost 2 units. I lost Zihark and Boyd, unfortunately. They died. Uh-oh, no, Holy Guards, don't attack Naysala, you're gonna get killed. Goddamn, the AI is controlling them, so the AI sees enemy. Oh, I'm gonna attack enemy. They're all gonna die. They're all gonna die. No, what a massacre. Don't do that. You fools. At least that one Holy Guard escaped. Oh-ho. Alright. The Wyvern Riders are easy as well. Yes. We're all gonna die, just not... Fair enough. True. Just not today. It still makes me nervous whenever I see Naysala go next to Rayson, but it's fine, he won't attack him. Rayson! Hey Rayson, look at you. You look sharp, kid. Go away. Oh, so you can talk? You... How dare you show your face to me? Well, I have been called brazen? I think it's brazen, yeah. Brazen before. Some have gone so far as to say shameless. Come on, at least let me give you a reason. Begone! Thought! My ears are close to you! Rayson, we're friends, are we not? Oh yes, friends. In fact, we're such good friends that you sold me to that foul-bloated man. I didn't really sell you. Besides, I planned on rescuing you right away. You were just impatient and flew away on your own, so... Are you blaming me? No, well, maybe. I mean, it was I who was in the wrong on all accounts. No one was hurt in the end. Come on, smooth those ruffled feathers, alright? Leanne is alive. Yes, Tibarn's attendant told me. That's wonderful news. When he sees her face, I'm sure King Lorazi will begin to feel better at once. Things are really looking up, aren't they, Rayson? Suppose that if you hadn't deceived me and taken me to the forest, we might not have discovered her, so I will forgive you, just this once. Rayson, oh, that's... with conditions. Will you accept them? What are they? Pull your troops from this battle, now and never again enter into combat against your fellow Lagoos. Oh, come now, Rayson, that's asking too much. What will we do then? Will we continue to fight the Crimean army to which I'm in service? Very well, you win, Rayson. I'll even take my soldiers with me. However, I cannot say what the future will bring. I have the fate of my nation to consider after all. Very well. So, we're friends again? Come to Kilvas for a visit, will you? Neolucci will be so pleased. I'll do that. When this war is over, Leanne and I will both come. Oh, and as for Tibarn, I will speak to him. There's no need for you to worry. Thank you. Farewell, and watch yourself. This is war, you know. Listen to me, Darkwings. We of Kilvas are leaving. Turn at once and head for home. And there we go, they're gone. No need to fight them again. And now we just need to destroy the Daein troops that remain. Alright. Let's finish the Wind Tome. It's just here, not doing anything. Alright, the rest of the map should play by itself, really. First, we kill the Wyvern. Boy. The words of doom. Boy. Now, this is a defeat boss chapter, so that means I'll kill the boss last. Gotta get all that XP, am I right? Haha. Oh, there we go. She missed the first move, but she crit on the second. Damn, Marshi is critting a lot, actually. It's like enabling animations made everyone want to crit more. That's weird. Ooh, I am kind of scared of him. He is a sword master, and sword masters have high crit rate. Let's see, does he double Ike? He does not double Ike. That's nice. Ike should be fine though. It's Ike. Oh, there we go, Ether! You're done. It's Ike after all. Ike will be fine. It takes a lot to kill him. He's a very strong main character. And here comes Jill. Everyone else stays back because I don't want anyone getting crit by a sword master. Too risky. I don't want to risk that. Yeah, let's let Jill and Ike take care of the rest. And that'll be it for the chapter. Actually, most enemies are already dead. Yeah, let's go, Holy Guards, coming from the back. Kilvas has betrayed us? I think abandoned would be more accurate, but... Idiot, it's the same thing! Ah, accursed subhumans, we should never have trusted them. Oh, he doesn't move? Huh. I thought he moved. I guess he does not. There we go. Here's the Night Killer. That lance looks so heavy. I don't think you would be able to wield it like this. Oh, we got no XP from that. Anyways, we do not one round with Ike. Let's let Jill get the kill. I love how it rhymes. Durindana! Oh, he has crit on Jill. 9% crit. No. Ah, but he'll survive. He doesn't do enough damage. She'll survive, I mean. My sword is lightning. You think you can follow its dance? You missed. The shame. And there we go. We won, somehow. It's because you did an excellent job of driving off the ravens. Yeah, if we had continued to fight them, we would have suffered more casualties than this. I must extend this to Rayson.
My lord Ike, I'm pleased to see you well. You haven't been injured, have you?
Princess Alincia, I'm fine. I'm unharmed.
Oh, that's good.
Ike, may I have a word?
And if you don't mind, Princess Alincia, would you join us as well? Please join me in that building. What could it be?
Let's go see.
This is...
Holy. Incredible, no? It's gold. All of it. Daein must be filthy rich. There's so much it doesn't even seem real. What do we do with it? It's the spoils of war, so naturally, it's ours. In that case, I'd like to borrow 50,000. Would that be alright?
That's a lot of money. What are you planning on doing?
It's a private matter.
I apologize, Commander. You're not a child. There's no reason for me to pry. My lord Ike, please use this gold for the mercenary company. Until now, I haven't had the resources to adequately pay them, so please.
Ours. True. No, if I may borrow the 50,000, that will be more than...
You won't borrow it, you'll accept it, and in good faith.
The remainder we'll give to Soren for company maintenance. Would that be alright, Princess Alincia?
Yes, of course.
General Petrine! Please, General, I'm just a messenger. However, I have to tell you. I already heard, you dunderheads. I hated those filthy crows right from the start. Even so, to be betrayed in such a fashion. Someone will pay for this. Oh, you certainly had your way with us, didn't you, King Kilvas? But if you want to make an enemy of Daein, then so be it. Once Gallia's fallen, we'll turn our attention to your puny nation and wipe it off the face. Can't speak. And wipe it off the face of the world. Hydration check, everyone. Why are you still there? You find me amusing? Shall I make my lance dance for you? No, ma'am. No, never. Not at all. I beg your pardon. So sorry. I'll be going now. Dog's breath. I need something. A brilliant plan. If this continues much longer, the king will have my head. Water is important, guys. Good, good. Oh, Volk, here he is. We've seen him after so long. You wanted to see me? You've waited a long time. Take this. It's the gold you were promised. I finally scraped it together, eh? I'll gladly accept it. Aren't you going to count it? There's no need. I'll trust you. Alright, then I'll take what was promised. The report you wrote from my father. There isn't one. What? There is no report. Never was. You lied to me? You exploited my need to know more about my father? There is something I must tell you. However, it could not be written down. It is too great a secret for that. Your father told me to wait until I thought you were mature enough to hear it, and then to tell you myself. Also, wait, I should be doing the snake voice for him. Mature? Then what was that the 50,000 gold for? Ah, the gold was... That was my idea. I thought it would be a good way to test how resourceful and responsible you were. Get started. I want to hear it all. I spent a long time as Grail's hired shadow. A long time. I remained hidden from sight in case the day never arrived. Had ever arrived. That I needed to fulfill my contract. All that time, for one job. What was it? If Grail were ever to go berserk, I was to stop him. I was to take his life. What? Actually, there was one other thing. If Grail were ever slain by his pursuers, I was to watch over his son and tell him Grail's secret at an appropriate time. That was my job. Berserk? What are you talking about? Why would you have to kill my father? Because of Leran's medallion. What medallion? What are you talking about? The medallion your sister carries. Huh? That old bronze thing? I thought it was just a keepsake from my mother's. Are you telling me that did something more? Grail told me it was an object of great peril, but nothing more. I did some investigating on my own, though. And what I discovered surprised me. Tell me. Bon appetit, Arash! Leran was one of the Heron clan, an ancestor of our Prince Rayson, who carried with him a bronze medallion. Long, long ago, a band of heroes defeated an evil god and imprisoned in the Daein. An evil god? Do you think this is funny? You are joking, aren't you? Unfortunately, I am not, and I have no idea how the cursed thing came to be in Grail's possession. Greetings, Almighty! Hello, hello! That being said, I do know that the men who hunted your father were actually seeking the medallion. Why they wanted it and why they planned to do with it, what they planned to do with it, just thinking about it gives me chills. I'm finding all of this a little hard to believe. You said the medallion was an object of great peril, didn't you? Then why would my father allow Mist to carry it around? That doesn't make any sense. It's because she can carry it safely. Actually, she's the only one who can. If you want proof, think back. Think back, have you ever once touched it? No, I haven't. A long time ago, I remember reaching out for it while Mist had it in her hand. My father scolded me harshly. After that, I assumed it was my sister's alone, and I never reached it for it again. Compared to other people, the balance within your sister is extremely strong. Your mother, it seems, was the same. That's why they could bear it safely. The medallion is like a strong poison. It takes the worst aspects of a person and magnifies them 1,000-fold. Grail touched it only once, and it drove him to complete madness. So that's what you meant when you said he went berserk? That's right. Beork and Laguz are made up of two forces, balance and chaos. In this, there is no difference between us. It is the proportion of balance to chaos that determines how much the medallion affects a person. In that sense, it predicts how much harm that person might do. Uh-oh. Flashback. Your father was one of the preeminent swordsmen in this generation. That day, after he touched the medallion, 20 soldiers had come for him. 20 highly trained soldiers. Your father barely broke a sweat cutting them down. Then he began attacking his neighbors, those who had taken him in, concealed his identity, and called him friend. He slew them one by one until your mother rushed in, thinking only to save her husband from himself. There he is. He pierced her completely. It was over in an instant. Your mother grabbed the medallion from his hand and stepped away from it. They say she smiled as she pulled his sword from her breast and forgave him as her life's blood spilled into the street. My father killed my mother? No, that can't be. It was the medallion. Its power is too great for any man, even one of your father's caliber. Me, you, either of us touched it. If either of us touched it, I'm certain that we would both would have been consumed by madness. When your father regained his senses, he tracked me down. It seems like he'd heard rumors of me sometime before. He said he had need of someone like me, close-mouthed, skilled, and most importantly, willing to do any sort of work. Of course, after hearing what he wanted me to do, I turned him down. Grail was once a famed general. He was Sir Gawain, one of Daein's 4 riders, and I recognized him at once. There was no chance someone like me would ever be able to stop him. But you took the job anyway. Why did you change your mind? Grail had lost his wife, and his grief was overpowering. To keep anything like that from happening again, he crippled himself. He slashed his tendons in his sword hand so that he could not wield the sword again. I took the job only because he had become someone my skill could handle. Did I miss something? Like new characters, new stories, Jill and Leth become besties? We started our invasion of Daein. We took a fort. We fought Naysala. We convinced Naysala to stop fighting us. She went away. General Petrine is very mad. Jill, there was a scene with Jill and Mist where after Mist goes away, there's this man that we actually met back with the first chapter Jill happened that talks to her, and Jill basically gets to tell him that, you know, that she's changed. You know, she says the word Laguz instead of subhuman, and his captain is actually proud of her because his captain wasn't racist. But then he says that if she continues this path, they're gonna fight each other, including her father. So yeah, that's what you've missed so far. But don't worry, it's something that you'll know for sure by the next chapter, because it basically happens again. So everything's alright. But yeah, we're about to reach the climax of Jill's character growth though. Like, Jill really has grown a lot so far. I took only the job only because he had become someone my skill could handle. And even then, he was still far stronger than most men. I don't know what to say. Basically, it was 2 chapters of war with Daein. That is Grail's secret, as I know it. I now entrust to you the responsibility of seeing that the medallion does not fall into the wrong hands. Your sister must keep it. As my father lay dying, he told me to forget everything and live in peace. What did he mean? He didn't want you to lose yourself and go hunting for revenge, I suppose. He was killed much, much sooner than he ever expected to be. So my father's dying wish was for me to protect the medallion? If I can do that, everything will be alright? I believe so. At the very least, that must take precedent over everything else. I understand. Oh, and one last thing. What is it? Do you want to hire me? In the events that you go berserk someday? If we make a deal now, you won't have to worry about any more. As for payment, I can take it out of the 50,000 you just gave me. What do you say? Let's go. Please. That's a wise decision. And in that case, I no longer need to conceal my true identity. Huh? Guess what? It's promotion time, but I'm never gonna use them though. It's still promotion time. Yes. Volk could never promote until now. Even if he reached level 20. Actually, he's the only thief that can promote. Soth cannot promote. He's stuck as a thief. There we go. He's an assassin now. I'm not really a thief. I'm an assassin. From now on, I'll take on any job you've got, no matter how dirty. Here we go. Father, mother. Oh, why? Here we go. Fashion. Dude, in Radiant Dawn, everyone that promotes to his last promotion, they get all cool jackets. It's super cool. Like, in Radiant Dawn, in this game, in most Fire Emblem games, there's only 2 promotions. You have your baseline, well, actually 1 promotion. You have your baseline class, and then you have your promoted class. In Radiant Dawn, you have the base class, the promoted class, and then the final tier class. And everyone gets a cool jacket at the end. It's super cool. The Kingdom of Daein lies on the northernmost edge of Tellius. Its coastline is bathed in the icy currents of the Northern Sea, and frigid winds howl inland with terrible ferocity. As a result, Daein winters are raw and brutal. Ice and snow scour the land, leaving frozen scars in their wake. Through these blizzards, General Ike and the Crimean army press ever forward. Benion's Imperial Senate may have lent Crimean troops, but even they doubt that the army can successfully fight off Daein. So basically the Senate doesn't believe they can succeed, and yet they give them troops. So basically, it doesn't matter if our troops die, who cares? We're just doing this for the sake of appearances. I mean, I bet that the Apostle truly believes they can succeed, the Senate probably doesn't. It's the Senate. It's always the Senate. Yet somehow, Ike and company defy all odds and capture victory after victory, embracing both Princess Elinci's dream of a liberated Crimea and the tragic history of his parents. Ike marches in grim silence. Here we go. Oh, this is the one. This is gonna be the climax? Yeah, the climax of Jill's character growth, I think. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. I don't remember. But it's a very important chapter for her. Very, very important. This can only mean one thing. The enemy knows exactly how we are going to move. With your permission, I'll begin an investigation to see if there's anyone suspicious among the troops. Ike? Ike, are you alright? Oh, yes, sorry. What is it? Nothing. I was just giving you the standard update. Shall I put it off till later? No, sorry, but can you start over from the beginning? I'll pay attention this time. Understood. Good morning, you two. What's wrong, Ike? You look so sleepy. I've had a lot on my mind. I meant to sleep last night, but I was up thinking before I knew it. It was morning. Really? I never thought I'd hear that. Ike didn't sleep because he was thinking. I wonder if Soren will start being polite. Listen, Titania, can I just... But brother, Ike! What's wrong, Mist? What am I going to do, Ike? My medallion's gone! Uh-oh. What? It's gone? No! What am I going to do? It was my only memento of mother. Did you drop it? Or put it somewhere and forget? Something like that? No, I always carry it with me. I would never lose it. I had it before I went to bed last night. It vanished while I was sleeping. Don't cry. It's not your fault. But... GG. I said don't cry. I'll find it, alright? Alright. Sorry. Soren knows. Soren knows. Are you serious? You are to begin immediately. Yeah, that's... General Petrine. If we do this thing, Daein will suffer. It's for the good of the country. Besides, it's not only one territory, it's only one territory. Stop meowing like an old woman. I hear you, and yet... If the goal is merely to stop the Crimean army, this is not necessary. The strength of my troops will suffice to... The last idiot who told me that ended up on a corpse pile. Now listen to me and listen well. No matter how passionate you are when you tell me you will defeat Crimea, I'll never pin my hopes on a bunch of foreigners. All you have to do is stop their forward progress, that's all. My plan will accomplish this. General Petrine, you truly think so little of us. It's true that we were born in Benyon and not Daein, but my men and I have been loyal to this country for 18 years. We have spared no efforts to learn all the proper manners and customs of this land. But now, After all of that, to be dismissed as a bunch of foreigners. No one asked how long you've lived here. Want to know why? Because no one cares. Certainly not me. Where were you born? Huh? Where were you raised? Ha! This country doesn't need squatters like you. The only people Daein can count on in times of crisis are Danes themselves. Everyone else is just gutter leavings. So, we're useless. Is that what you're saying? You tell me, migrant. Damn, xenophobe. She's actually xenophobic. Why is it that your unit, which was trained to be an elite royal guard, is here patrolling this hick-infested backwater? Oh. Is the stream buffering? Let me see. Oh yeah, it is buffering. You're right. Okay, now it's back, I think. No, it's buffering again. Let me see if it comes back. Okay, I think it's back. Wait, no, it's buffering again. Okay, yeah, it's buffering a lot. Let's wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit before continuing then. Because, I don't want anyone to miss this part. Alright. Seems to be back now. I think. Is it back to you guys? Oh, no, it's buffering again. Yeah, on my end it's also buffering a lot. I wonder why. Wait, yeah, I think I'm gonna just wait a little bit. Sometimes it happens multiple times in a row, so let's hope that doesn't happen here. Okay, here we go. There we go. Let's see if in there is nice as well. I think it's back. Yes. It's back. Alright. Yeah, there we go. I think that fixed the issue. The streaming is fine, is working fine now. Now I just need to fix chat, because now chat is all bugged out in the stream. Let me see. I need to take the pop-out chat and reset it. There we go. Now I put it on OBS. I guess this must be Daein's plan to stop me. Is to disconnect me from the internet. That's how Daein is gonna stop me. Okay, let me see. Their ultimate weapon was the internet all along. Wait, come on. Let me do it here. It's back? Okay, nice, it's back. That's good. That's nice. Now I just need to fix the chat, because the chat is all weird and stuff. Give me just a moment here. Yes, what I have to do... how did I do it last time? I think last time what I did... Yeah, because it's not... the chat is not connected here for some reason. I may have remove it? No, I didn't remove it. Oh, damn. Thank you for the super chat, randomness. Wi-Fi fund. But wait, your super chat can't appear on stream. Wait, I need to at least fix chats. Thank you, though. Thank you. This happened as well in the Genshin Impact stream. I forgot how I did to get chat back. I really forgot. Properties. If I put the URL, it should help. It should work, but it's not working this time. Actually, yeah, it should be working. Yeah, I'm gonna try again. I'm sorry for taking a little bit long, guys. I'm trying to fix this as fast as I can. There we go. This should be it. Well, I guess we can chill and talk about something while I'm doing this. Anything you guys want to talk about? Any news? Anything? Goddamn Danes. I bet the Daein Empire probably set me up for this. Even my thing over here is different. Yes, indeed it is. So first I'm gonna make it so I can actually see you guys. There we go. This one is connected again. Live chat. There we go. And now I have to open that program again. Oh, it's transparent windows. It's a transparent windows, I think. Oh, Sweet Chan is back? Oh, that's great. A technical dream world glitch. But yeah, hey, Sweet is back. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Sweet Chan wa kyou mo kawaii. That's the Sweet Chan we all know and love. Let's see, it was one of the apps here. Throat repaired, hell yeah. That's one of her greatest tools after all. There we go, see-through windows. So now it should work if I do this. Nice, okay, there we go. Now I just need to fix it. The chat is fixed for me. Now I need to fix the chat for you guys. Now I just need to fix the chat for you guys. How am I gonna do this? It's on stream, that's not fixed yet. Oh, that's different. That's There we go. Now it's back. Reloads the chat window for OBS. I'm gonna try, because I can't find a reset or reload option. Let me see. Maybe I'm just not seeing it right. Where can I find this? Oh, refresh. Oh, there you go. The refresh button was in front of me the whole time. I just couldn't see it for some reason. I'm blind. Sometimes the solution is right under your nose. But you tunnel vision too hard. I have learned a lesson today. Well, I think that fixes all the problems. But yeah, my internet went down. For some reason, my internet periodically just goes down. I never understood why. I never understood why, but it might be just the location. Because we've tried getting good internet the whole time. Many times, but it always has problems. It's never fixed. It's really obnoxious. And it happens and it disconnects like once a day at different points of the day. So it's not like I can avoid a specific time frame, because it just happens different times. It's too erratic. But yeah, oh well, it's done though. It's fine. Obviously, when the stream is over, it might be scary the fact that the stream technically is gonna start from here, but actually YouTube will actually do something on its own, and the full stream will be available. So no worries there. Like for example, the Genshin stream, I think ended up being available on its fullest. I think, maybe not. I'm not sure. We'll see. Would be a shame to lose the full thing, because we lost that conversation with Jill and all that. Oh well, let's keep going. Speaking about Jill, this guy's her father, guys. The answer's clear to me. How about you? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I offending you? Well, here's your chance to show us your worth. Halt Crimea's advance. If you are as skilled as you claim, you should be able to limit the damage to its bare minimum, should you not? Anger is a good look for you. I look forward to seeing the results of your work. Get going, Outlander. General Shiharam, must we truly go through with this? It's such a horrific act. It's only recently that the citizens whereabouts have even come to trust us. We have no choice but to obey. It's as the woman says. The only thing we can do is ensure the Crimean army is defeated as soon as possible. General! Open the floodgates. Do it now! Oh yes, Daein is gonna flood their own territory just to stop Crimea's advance. Oh boy. And they're gonna make the foreigners do it. God damn it. And then it's gonna be the foreigners who's gonna take the blame for it. And oh boy, we got so much money. Look at that. Hello, Harash. You missed the technical difficulties we were having. Anyways. Here we go. One last chapter. This is gonna be the last chapter for today. Alright. Oh, Khalil. Yoo-hoo! You there, young man? I have business with the general of this army. Would you convey a message? Who are you? Who am I? What kind of low-born greeting is that? My name is Khalil, and I'm a first-class mage. And what would a first-class mage want with his army? What's your problem? You look as if you don't believe me. Well, I suppose I can't hold that against you. It's not often you find a beauty like this coupled with intelligence like mine, but it's true nonetheless. A mage, huh? Well, I guess you can never have too many mages lying around. Oh, and as a bonus, I'm quite skilled with a knife. As well, knives suck though. Beauty, brains, and brawn. Ah. The goddess has seen fit to put the abilities of 3 people into one delectable package. Sounds like favoritism, doesn't it? Hello? Are you listening to me? There's a beautiful woman talking. Yeah, the point is that you want to join the Crimean army, right? How much are you planning to charge? Well, aren't you the little businessman? Let's see, how does free sound? Joke's on you, Khalil's Ike is super gay. And your charms are not working on him. True. Suspicious. What's the catch? I like my fees to be based on performance. Watch how I do in combat and make me an offer. Depending on what it is, I'll decide whether or not to grace you with my assistance. You're not lacking for confidence, huh? Are you? Of course not. I have already told you. I am a first-class mage. Hire her. Alright, you're in. What? Are you allowed to make decisions like that on your own? Perhaps I should speak to the general. I am the general. What? And then Rayson. Rayson, could you come down here for a moment? What do you need? I've got something I want to ask you about. If I can help, I will. Your ancestors. Forget it, it's nothing. What? I mean, what? Is something wrong? Karen. Nah, Khalil is too cool to be a Karen though. She's not an asshole. I apologize. Please let it go. It seems like something important has happened, but if you do not want to discuss it, that is your right. However, if this weren't a battlefield, your secret might not be safe. Please take care in the future. Like, isn't like supposedly the thing that Karens are racist? And Khalil is the opposite of that. She's not racist at all. What do you mean? We of the Heron clan, if we choose to, we can read the thoughts of others. Seriously? However, this power is only available to us in a calm and peaceful environment. Here, in this desperate maelstrom, of chaotic emotion, it avails me not. Energy here is warped and distorted. You know, now that you mention it, Raisin, are you feeling sick? You're so pale that it's hard to tell, but I think your face looks more wan than usual. Pay it no mind, I'm fine. You've got nothing to prove. Why don't you stay off the battlefield for a while? Ike, I'm fine, I promise. Please, do not give me special treatment. As far as giving you special treatment goes, I don't really have a choice. I promise King Phoenices I wouldn't push you too hard. If anything were to happen to you, I'd be at war with Daein and the Bird Clans at the same time. I see. I came to repay my debt, but I'm really just being a burden. That was not my intention. Hold on a moment. Who said anything about you being a burden? Yeah, you dance for characters and you sing for characters and then it can move again. It's great. It's broken. Amazing ability. I cannot engage in combat, so I'm nothing more than an obstacle in the fields. Racer, no, that's absurd. Don't you understand how useful your abilities are? No one can do the things that you can. Got to go sleep. I'm burning the late night oil watching. Alright. Sleep well. Have nice dreams. Sweet dreams. And again, thank you for the super chat, really. You didn't have to, but thank you. Thank you. So if you're not feeling well and try to do too much, you may not be there when we really need you. Arash, it's not real. It's not real, Arash. Please, Salamur, refrain from saying things that are not true. You're actually gonna make people believe of things that are not real, and that's not good. That's spreading misinformation, and spreading misinformation is not a good thing. You should never do that, because that causes a lot of bad things to happen. If I'm of use to you, then? That's what I've been trying to tell you. We depend on you, and that's why I need to make sure you stay healthy. In that case, I wouldn't mind taking a short break. But you can call me anytime. I'll come right away. I got it. I'm saying just this because it's not the first time this happens with the misinformation, and, you know, I'd rather not, you know, to see misinformation being spread on my watch. It's not a good thing. Oh, we got a Leth Ike support. Hey! Leth, what's up? You fought pretty well the other day. Better than I expected. What? Me? You see anyone else? Like, okay. Maybe it's real because it might be a joke, right? But the problem is that in the past you've said some, you know, certain things that are not real, and it's kind of like the story of the boy that cried wolf, right? The boy continues to cry wolf, but there's no wolf. So when an actual wolf appears, nobody believes him. That's why you shouldn't spread misinformation, because people will not believe you when actual truth happens, right? No, but I didn't expect that from you. You Lagoos have such awesome natural power. I figure Barrack look weak in comparison. Alright, bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Totally different styles of fighting. You don't have the reactions or control that we do, but you're actually kind of graceful. It must be tough to use a weapon that's not actually connected to your body. No wonder you train so much. Without teeth or claws, we need our weapons to move like they're part of us. So yeah, that takes a lot of work. I see. I may have to train more, which reminds me. Do you remember our bargain? Of course. Will you do it? I should ask you. Lagoos training is hard. You're going to hurt and bleed. Are you ready? Let's do it. I mean, Ike is not gonna lose against Leth, though. Alright, let's see. we have a Tanith Raisin support. I'll do that one.
You have a moment, Prince Raisin? Oh, you're the Apostles. Yes, Your Highness. My name is Tanith, and I lead Benyon's Holy Guard of Pegasus Knights.
What brings you here?
I wanted to let you know that the Apostle has ordered me to keep you safe. She is quite sincere in her desire to help.
She seeks redemption for what happened all those years ago, does she? I have no need for a bodyguard. I can protect myself.
I mean no disrespect, Your Highness, but even the youngest child in Benyon knows the Heron clan abhors fighting. If you refuse to fight, how will you protect yourself?
That is my own concern, not yours.
I beg to differ. I am under Imperial orders. I cannot abandon my duty, and so your safety is very much my concern.
Your barrack orders do not affect me. I have wasted enough time with you. Now excuse me.
Does this conversation hold any buffs and bonuses or just story?
They do. Whenever in every single Fire Emblem game, the support conversations make allies that are fighting like 3 spaces away from each other at least have bonuses. The bonuses depend on the character's affinity, which is something that's unique to each character, right? And whenever they are together, like again at a maximum of 3 spaces away, they combine their bonuses into one, and they benefit from those bonuses in combat. Again, Ike, for example, has an Earth affinity, and the Earth affinity gives you like a lot of evasion. So if he supports with another character, imagine he supports with another Earth affinity character, they combine both their evasion bonuses together when they are fighting side by side. So yeah, this is something all Fire Emblem games share. The support conversations are more than just story. They also play a part in gameplay because they get to know each other, they become better friends, so they become, better at fighting alongside each other. That's the explanation. In modern Fire Emblem games, there is an unlimited amount of support you can have. But in this game, for example, you can only have 5 conversations, so you need to choose wisely which conversations you want to do. That's why I'm kind of doing a balance of interesting conversations as well as, gameplay, optimal thing. But yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. I really like the mechanic. I do like the fact that new games allow you to just get all conversations without any limits. But unfortunately in this game, only 5 conversations maximum. So you probably have to replay the game multiple times to unlock all the conversations. Or, you can just look it up online. It's all in Serenus Forest, the website Serenus Forest. It's all there. And the Fire Emblem Wiki also has everything. His body seems so frail, but his will is strong. He's not going to make it easy for me to protect him. What am I to do? The Earth affinity is the best affinity because evasion is amazing. Some of them do give you hit rates, some of them give you like defense, some of them give you a little bit of attack. It varies. And that's all. No Jill left yet. Not yet. But soon. Soon. Though if a character that supports with another dies, like imagine, for example, Jill, for example, has conversations with Mist. And I only have 1 conversation left with Jill, right? The next conversation I do with Jill, that's gonna lock her out from any other conversations. If, for example, Mist died, she would be able to get 2 more conversations because she had the B support with Mist, which equals to 2 conversations. So yes, if support partners die, you unlock more conversations. But, you probably don't want to die. It's more of a way for them to allow you to support even after you lost their partners. Anyways, I'm gonna give combat XP to who? I wanna give it to Soren again. I still feel like he needs to get stronger. This is why I never use Soren. He requires so much investment, I swear. I don't think it's worth it. I'm just doing it because story reasons. Because his interactions with Ike in the supports are great. And I wanna... Oh wow. This means you can kill troops on purpose? Yes, you can. It's a very interesting way to play, but you can do that. Oh wow, what is this level ups? Soren. Always lost in your books. These level ups, I'm being so unlucky with these level ups. Alright. In fact, in Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, you actually even have a mechanic that if you lose too many units, the game is gonna start giving you generic characters to replace them. There's actually someone called, I forgot his name, but it's a Fire Emblem YouTuber that played the game by every chapter, just sacrificing his units in human wave tactics. And he beat the game like that. It's an absolutely terrible way to play the game, but it works. It absolutely works. And that kind of started a meme that Marth is a psychopath. Your friendship is expendable. God damn. And anyways, I need... This weapon is gonna run out. But then again, we can do fine one more chapter without getting more weapons. Where am I gonna... Oh, you know what? I think Titania deserves a forge, just like all the others. So I'm gonna give her a forge. I hope I can forge javelins. I'd like to. Actually, no, I don't care about javelin. Just forge a hand axe. There we go. Let's call it... What am I gonna call this now? Oh, I know. I'm gonna call it... no, wait. There we go. Oh, no. Ah. Dicker Max 900. I'm gonna call it Fenrir. Sounds cool. The wolf from Norse mythology. I always like to give Nordic names to axes for some reason. Yeah, let's make it blue. I'm too Chunibyo. Actually, there are Chunibyo characters in Fire Emblem, but it's in the more modern games. It's in Awakening you have a character called Owain, and then Owain appears in Fates, and he has a daughter called Ophelia, and she's just as much a Chunibyo as he is. Like father, like daughter. Alright. Let's do it. My word, Ike, were you able to find the medallion? Noob Slayer XXX. Actually, there is a meme in the Fire Emblem community, a very old meme, where it's, I think it's called XX Loot Slayer XX or something like that, where they do like this meme with, where they mix the boss music of the game together with the come on and slam, and welcome to the gem. It's amazing. It's a Fire Emblem community classic, that one. It's so good. The MLG humor everywhere. No, it's gone. I fear that Daein may have somehow stolen it. What? Is such a thing possible? I don't know to what degree, but there can be no questioning Daein's involvement. Is the medallion special? Yes. Oh yes. There's a dark god inside that medallion. I beg your pardon? What is it? My question may have touched a sensitive area. Oh no, it's not that I don't want to discuss it with you personally. I just can't really talk about it to anyone. It's a private matter. Ah, I see. Ike. What is it, okay? I hear the sound of rushing water just ahead. A lot of it. Rushing water? According to the map, there's a large river up ahead. That must be what you hear. This is unnatural, warped. It is not the sound of a normal river. General Ike, we've got trouble! The road ahead is blocked by water! What? How can that be? Perhaps the local river has flooded. The whole region is soaking wet. Is the road completely impassable? No, sir! We can move forwards, but the water has turned the ground to mud. And the water is still flowing at a tremendous rate, sir! This is going to cut back our speed dramatically. This is the work of Daein. They thought to impede our progress in order to gain some time for themselves. And they've succeeded. Blast, is there nothing we can do? Well, if they were able to flood the road only when we approached, there must be floodgates in the area. So if we can close them, we shut off the flow of water, right?
That makes sense. Let's get some scouts looking for the gates. What's that? Hey, if you're looking for something, leave it to me. I am the Hawk King's eyes after all. What do you mean? These peepers of mine can see for miles and miles. They're quite handy. It would be a shame not to use them. Question, these dudes brought a princess with them when they had the war general? Why? Because, so, the plot of this game is that the Kingdom of Daein invaded Crimea. And Princess Elincia is basically a princess that was kept secret for a long, long time. And Daein is after her, though, because Daein knows that she's the princess, right? She cannot go back to Crimea because, well, Crimea is under control of Daein now. So basically they went all the way to Benyon to ask for help, and now they got the support of the Benyon Empire, and now they're going into Daein itself. So that then they can come back to Crimea and reclaim Crimea for the princess. So basically, this is the only place she can be. Because the mercenaries that she hired are the ones that are pretty much protecting her at this point. Is that some goose power? You're a hawk with the eyes... Well, no, I mean, is that some goose power? You're a hawk with the eyes of a... hawk? Beats your fantastic wits. My eyesight isn't a racial ability, it's just my own natural talent. Heck, my pal Oki has the ears that can hear grass growing on the other side of the country. Damn, that sounds terrible. Imagine you could hear anything. That sounds terrible. I see. Well then, the job's yours. Do you think you can find the floodgates? I just look for some openings with a lot of water pouring out, right? Yeah, I can handle that. You know what Daein should have done is that they should have taken a page out of Uesugi Kenshin's book, and how Uesugi Kenshin defeated Oda Nobunaga at the Battle of Hedorigawa. The Crimean army is here. All troops, combat formations, hit them fast and hard. We can let this battle drag out. I hope he can control. I hope he can control what he hears, because if not, it's gonna be a hellish existence. So those are the floodgates. If we can get them closed, the water will recede in about 12 hours or so. Alright, let's get going. Alright, I'm definitely gonna bring Jill. The dialogue is too heartbreaking not to. I'm thinking of no, I wanna bring Jill, Leth because of that A support. But once Leth gets that A support, I think or I guess I could give her combat XP. I think I'm gonna use all these. This is good enough. Kinda don't wanna use Soren, but nah, I'll use Soren. This thing is exhausting for okay, yep. So this is the chapter. We have some houses to visit. We have here's Jill's father, Shiharam, with a tomahawk. And he has a full guard as well, look at that. He has stun, this is very dangerous. Well, not as dangerous as it is in Radiant Dawn. In Radiant Dawn it actually kills you. In here it doesn't kill you. This guy has a droppable shine, I don't use light magic so it's money. If I had a thief I could, a proper trained thief, I could steal the physics staff. Let's see. Anything else of notice? Oh, we have a siege tome? Blizzard? Alright, Jill, you're up front. Make sure to kill their commander. Oh, yeah. So this chapter, there's a cool, unique thing about this chapter. Besides the fact that the characters will call Jill a traitor. Okay, killer bow. Careful with that. Provoke. Besides the fact that the characters are gonna call Jill a traitor. Kill her father by Leth in front of Jill's eyes. Damn. If Leth were to kill Jill, to kill Shiharam, it's... Dudes, that would be terrible. So, the other unique part about this chapter is that you can actually lose Jill in this chapter. If you don't have an A support with Mist, and you decide to talk to Shiharam, she will rejoin the Daein army. Actually, I'm not sure if you need the A support. Maybe not. But she will actually, if you talk to her father, as you are using if you don't have an A support, you will lose Jill. She will rejoin the Daein army and fight you. which means if you have a super strong Jill, she can kill you. She can actually like kill you. Actually, I want to know. This is chapter 20, right? I want to check for sure because because she does have unique dialogue with her father, but I'd like to see. Let me see. Fire Emblem, A Path of Radiance, chapter 20. There's like a very unique thing that no other game has. Like a completely unique thing to this game and to this chapter. Yeah, if Jill talks to Shiharam, her father, in any mode except easy, she will join the enemy. However, if Jill has an A support with Mists, the conversation will be altered, and Jill will remain in your army, although some sources say that B supporting Jill with Leth has the same effect. This isn't true. Okay, so I cannot talk to her father, otherwise I'm gonna lose her. There we go. It's so cool though. It's really cool. Because it reflects her character growth. Basically, they support with Mist, if you wanna know. They become good friends. Basically, Jill decides to accept Mist's advances of becoming friends, and they decide to become friends. And basically, Jill considers Mist her only true friend right now. It's pretty wholesome, actually. All right, now let's Pegasus Knights go up the hill. Mounted units go to the south. Like this. You are a healer, you can stay back. Race on. Like this. Much better. All right. Time to kill people. And if you bring Jill to this chapter, immediately. Are you alright? You look rather pale. General Ike, to be honest, I know. The enemy general is your father, isn't he? How did you know? I overheard you talking to that man with the eye patch. I see. If you're having second thoughts, it's not too late. Do you want me to switch you out with someone else? No, I'll be fine. At least, I think I will. You don't have to be in the vanguard. Just keep that in mind. Thank you. But she's gonna be in the vanguard and kill people, because she's my strongest unit. So, immediately, go in! Alright. Let's kill the archer, because he's an actual threat to our flyers. No damage. She's a monster. But I think it's the Wyvern Riders that have dialogue with her. Because she is a Wyvern Rider herself, right? Hell, she used to be... The Wyvern Riders with her are not just from Daein. They are part of the... Originally from Benyon. Because Shiharam is from Benyon originally. And so is Har. Har is also from Benyon. They just moved to Daein. I guess they hated Benyon and the senators and all that, though Daein isn't much better. But I guess since Daein is a place of power and strength, this would be a perfect place for someone strong to be able and, you know, rule. Not rule, but integrate themselves in. But yeah, I'm gonna reinforce. Yes. So, one thing that Daein should have done, they opened the floodgates to block Crimea's advance, right? This actually means that Crimea wanted to get past this without conquering this territory, right? This means that they could have pulled the Oda Nobunaga, Uesugi Kenshin in here. You guys don't know, at the height of his power, in 1582, you know, Nobunaga was he kinda had Japan in his hands, easily. But there was one clan that actually decided to... Well, there were many clans who actually decided to stop him, like the Mori and many others, but... The clan that I'm gonna focus here is the Uesugi clan. The Uesugi clan back then was commanded by a Japanese daimyo, a daimyo called Uesugi Kenshin, who's known many times as being the reincarnation of Bishamonten, or the god of war, because, man, the guy was just that good at warfare. He was an amazing general. Now, he faced Nobunaga, he conquered, he attacked Nobunaga, because Nobunaga had defeated his greatest rival, the Takeda clan. And the Takeda and the Uesugi were enemies, right? But after the Oda Nobunaga defeated the Takeda clan, Kenshin just decided, yeah, I'm gonna protect my my former enemies, and that's why he decided to go to war with Nobunaga. And he invaded the northern provinces that Nobunaga had conquered, and he waited for the Nobunaga's main force to arrive, and he basically took over the floodgates of a river. And he waited with his army on the other side of the river. And then, when Nobunaga's generals ordered the troops to advance to the other side, once the majority of the troops had crossed to the other side, Kenshin gave the order to open the floodgates. Guess what happened? The majority of Nobunaga's army was swept aside by the river. They drowned, and the others that weren't swept aside, they were stuck between the river and Nobunaga and Kenshin's troops. It was an absolute massacre. Kenshin destroyed Nobunaga's army. He was at the height of his power, Nobunaga. Many of his greatest generals were there with him. And he just got destroyed just like that by Kenshin. After that, Kenshin could have actually kept going forwards and conquered more lands, and Nobunaga was actually willing to give him like all of the northern provinces in trade for peace. But what Kenshin decided to do is that, nah, I'm gonna go back home. And that's exactly what happened. I think he was disappointed. He thought Nobunaga was more of a challenge, I think. He thought that maybe the one person that defeated my greatest rival, surely he's gonna be worth my time. Nope. He went back to his home, in Echigo, and then he drank himself to death. Yes, that's real. Kenshin had the thing with alcohol. He ended up dying because he drank too much. He no longer had any rivals left in life. Without Takeda Shingen, who else remains to give him a challenge? No one else. Not even Nobunaga. Not even the Demon King of the Sixth Heaven, Oda Nobunaga, can. But yeah, Japanese history is very fascinating. This is what Daein should have done here. If they had used the floodgates to actually sweep us aside, they would have destroyed the Crimean army here. Because the Crimean army had all the intentions of crossing the river without actually taking the territory. But yeah. As for Takeda Shingen, honestly, Nobunaga managed to defeat the Takeda clan, but by the time he defeated the Takeda clan, Shingen was not in power. His son was in power, and his son wasn't as competent as the father. His father was a legend. Takeda Shingen, the Tiger of Kai, the only one who could truly face Uesugi Kenshin, the Dragon of Echigo. Their rivalry is like famous in history because of that. They would like fight each other in the same battlefield in Kawanakajima, and there would be no victor. It's great. What era is this? It's the Sengoku Jidai. So basically 1500s. The period of the Warring States. General, how long are the floodgates to remain open? Until the Crimean army has been defeated. Sir, if we wait that long, all the neighboring farmland will be drowned. The locals are already quite upset. They may not abide this much further. General! Enough, soldier. If you've got the time to be bellyaching, take your butt out of the battlefield and kill some Crimean soldiers. Captain Har, do you support this action? This is inhumane. Lives will be ruined. Daein citizens will die. Even if you claim that it's necessary in order to achieve victory, this is too much. This is Daein's way. Are you ready to disobey the king and be put to the death for your troubles? I would rather die than kill innocent Daein civilians. If you're executed as a traitor to the throne, your parents and siblings will also pay. Are you still prepared? Now do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? Go. Fight bravely. Yes, sir. To gain the trust of the king, we've become cruel and heartless. First hunting and executing the Lagoos, and now flooding the lands these people call home. General Shiharam, if someone hears you use the word Lagoos in this country, you'll be branded a traitor. You're right as always. To live in this land where Lagoos prejudice is so virulent, we've had to seal away everything we know and teach our children to hate all subhumans. And all that just to survive here. It's Ashnar's fault this country has become what it is today. What a terrible miscalculation we made. Even so, I hated the idea of furthering the corruption of the Imperial Senate. I will continue to support your reasons for leaving Benyon. I wonder if Jill has distanced herself from the Crimean forces. I did give her a warning. Above all else, I would like to avoid meeting my daughter in combat. I pray she does not take to the field this day. Knowing your temperament, talking with you would only increase both your sorrows. I have but one favor to ask of you. Say it and it will be done. Do not fight today. What? Only one side can win a battle. If we are defeated in the end, I want you to care for the survivors and their families. Yes, sir. Commander Shiharam. Commander. It's been many long years since you last called me that. May the fortunes of war be with you. Through all that's happened, it's been an honor to serve with you. Man, I love this so much. This is why I like Fire Emblem, man. The tragedy of war. It's this. It's such a good conversation. Because the people that we're fighting, they're not bad people at all. They're kind of being forced to do what they're doing. There's no other way. This, in Fire Emblem, is what we know as the Camus archetype, by the way. It's an archetype that started with the very first Fire Emblem game, with Camus, General Camus. Camus is a character in the first game that is a noble knight that you have to fight against, and you cannot recruit him. He will fight against you, because he's very loyal to his country, and he knows that he needs to fight for honor and all that, right? And he will fight you, and he holds no, like, bad blood against you or anything. And in some ways, there are other Camus archetypes in the series that actually, you know, needs to fight for the side that they're fighting, because otherwise they might lose a loved one, or, you know, something like that. And this is... General Shiharam is basically a Camus character. He's fighting for Daein. He dedicated his life for Daein. He's not a bad person. He's not even racist. He doesn't even want to do what he's doing to Daein with the floodgates, but he has to do it. And again, if the troops don't obey the orders, they're gonna be considered treasonous by the king, and they're gonna die, and their families will die as well. And nobody wants their families to die, right? So yeah, this is why I love... This is the biggest theme about Fire Emblem that I like, is the grey morality. I love it. The people that we're killing today right here, they're not bad people. Not at all. Not at all. But unfortunately, they are all victims of war as much as all other victims. Yep, pretty much. This is the tragedy of war. Is that on both sides, there are good people. And unfortunately, those good people will die in war. Unfortunately. You traitor! There we go. Here we go. With the weapon Azrael, the Angel of Death. Man, I love this. And this is why I like Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn a lot, because they both go for that grey morality thing. I mean, you have like actual villain, like actual evil characters, true, but You also have many that are not evil. Like good villains. Alright. I think there's more characters that have dialogue with Jill. They will appear soon. Oh, why magic? You don't need magic. Get strength. 1 HP. The math, unfortunately, was not on my side here. Let's see. I'm afraid... Oh no, that's a Lagoon Slayer! Oh no! Racism! Oh, okay. Never mind, I forgot. I forgot that Leth has a Beork guard. I forgot. Goddamn, so many wings flapping in here. So many wings. And they all flap at the same time. But yeah, you thought you could beat Leth with a racist weapon? Guess what? Turns out Leth also has a racist equipment. The Beork guards. Alright. Whew, this is a lot. But I think we'll be fine. Alright, alright. So wait, racism kills people? Yeah. Durindana! This is the spear of Hector, who fought in the Trojan War and was killed by Achilles, champion of the Greeks, who himself was killed by Paris, prince of the Trojans. Left's just not logged on Twitter. More reinforcements, more wings. You can only do it twice though. Twice per chapter. Oh, I should have equipped her sword, because she has a sonic sword. It's effective against flying units. Ah, they don't do enough damage. You know what? Let's kill the healer. That healer is a problem. Jill doesn't need to care about supports because she's super strong by herself. Marcia and Tanith have a support each other, and Tanith has an earth support, which is good for evasion. There we go. Nice. Strength. Yeah! She got strength. Nice. I need to visit the houses too, but I want to clear out the enemies a little bit before that. This. Elwind! I'd actually like if they ever made a Fire Emblem game based on feudal Japan. Technically, we already have that. It's called Fire Emblem Fates Birthright, but it's not really what I'm asking for, because Birthright is that... you see, the plot of Fates is a game that's divided into actually 3 games, though you have to buy them separately. It's kind of like the Pokemon version of Fire Emblem. I mean, the Fire Emblem version of Pokemon, I mean, where there's 2 different games. However, unlike Pokemon, the games are actually different, though. Because in Conquest, you fight for the Kingdom of Nor, and in Birthright, you fight for the Kingdom of Hoshido, right? So, depending on the game you choose, you're fighting for a different country. Yeah, the name of the game... Basically, Fire Emblem Fates is how the games are known as a whole. But Fates is separated into 3 games. Conquest, Birthright, and the Revelations. Conquest, you fight for the Kingdom of Nor. Birthright, you fight for the Kingdom of Hoshido, which is Japanese-inspired. And in Revelations, you don't choose a side, and you kind of just actually get both on your side. Because there's an actual enemy. There's actually an enemy that's manipulating everyone. Usually a dragon. It's always a dragon. So yeah. Birthright is... In Birthright, you have like classes and characters and regions based on Japan. But I'd like a full game where everything is like based on Japan. That would be very cool. Like a feudal Japan based one. Oh yeah, dude, Fire Emblem is awesome. Dude, Fire Emblem is pretty much as old as Mario is. It's very old. Very, very old. Now, I will say though, when it comes to story, Birthright and Conquest suck. Unfortunately, the story is not good. The gameplay is great, but the story of those two games is not very good. It's probably the worst story in the entire series. Because the main character is a Mary Sue, and things that don't make sense happen all the time, and it just breaks the world completely. But it's a fun game still to play, just for the story. And honestly, the support conversations are good. There's a lot of really good support conversations in the game. Unfortunately, some characters kinda get ruined in the story. Cough cough Xander. The Xander in the supports is much better than he is in the story. It's a shame. But still, I'd say that there's more Fire Emblem games that have actually good stories than not. Fate is still a wonderful game, honestly. Fire Emblem Echoes is one of my favorites. It's a remake of the second Fire Emblem game, where you also have two different main characters, and each main character has their own routes. And in one route you fight with Alm when he tries to reclaim the Kingdom of Zofia and fight against the Empire of Regel, and on the other side you have Celica, who's a priestess of the goddess Milla, and is trying to... I forgot what she's trying to do, but it's related to Duma. I think she wants to stop the war in her own way. Yeah, because she wanted to reclaim... Yeah, right, because Milla got kidnapped, that's why. So she wanted to get Milla back to their temple, because, well, without Milla, the fields of Zofia are barren now. Yeah, another good thing about Fire Emblem is that you can kinda start in multiple games, because the majority of games have nothing to do with each other. So it's not like you need to play like a lot of games before to start someone else. For example, the most recent game that came out is Three Houses, and Three Houses has nothing to do with any other game. It's literally a game you can just jump into it. Though Three Houses plays very different from all the other games, though. There are some games that are connected to each other, but for the majority of them are not. For example, Path of Radiance, which is this game, is a good start. It leads into Radiant Dawn. So long as you don't start with Radiant Dawn, you're fine there. You can start with Path of Radiance. Then you have, for example, the GBA games. You have Sacred Stones. It's also its own thing. Blazing Sword and Binding Blade are connected. Blazing Sword is a prequel to Binding Blade. Then you have the Arcanea games, which is the ones with Marth. Shadow Dragon is the first one, and then comes New Mystery of the Emblem. Awakening is technically a very distant sequel to Shadow Dragon and New Mystery, but you can start with there as well, because it doesn't... because the story is so... It's such a distant sequel that you don't need to know anything about the original games to enjoy Awakening. Same thing for Echoes. Echoes, you can enjoy it for itself, for what it is. Now the difference is that you do end up enjoying Echoes a little bit more, just for one character specifically, if you play Shadow Dragon, but you don't have to, it's not required. It's just one character that appears there. A character that was supposed to die in Shadow Dragon, but is actually alive there. I'm not gonna say which one. But, let's just say that we talked about him earlier. Like this. But yeah. Then you also have the SNES games, FE4 and Thracia 776. They're very archaic though. So you only play it if you don't mind the graphics. Otherwise, it's fine to skip it. Honestly, I feel like they might just remake FE4 one day. Genealogy of the Holy War is known to be one of the best stories in Fire Emblem. Also, one of the darkest stories in Fire Emblem. They have like stuff like child hunts and stuff. Because in FE4 you have these evil cults called the Cult of Loptus, which took over the kingdom, the Empire of Granville, and the cult conducts child sacrifices and all that. It's really metal, and then they take over the whole empire, and it's really unique because Genealogy of the Holy War is divided into two generations. in the first generation, you play as, well, you know, adult characters and all that, right? And in the second generation, you play with their children. Because the adults, well, you know, barbecue. You actually play on the side of Granville at first, but then you get well, actually I'm not gonna say more, because FE4 is a nice story that you should enjoy for yourself. And there's actually an entire novel of that predates FE4. It's really cool. Alright. FE4 is really good. I do have my problems with FE4 in terms of gameplay, but a lot of people do enjoy it still in spite of the giant-ass maps that take forever to go through. The story is good. Child Hunt, it's really metal. It is. So yeah, and then you have Thracia 7076, which is known to be the hardest Fire Emblem game in the series. It happens in between Gen 1 and Gen 2 of Genealogy. In the territory of Thracia. In the year 7076, that's why that's the name of the game. Though the game is known to be one of the hardest games in the series, though. I'd say, if I had to say, the 3 hardest games in the series would be Thracia for sure, as the hardest one, Conquest and Radiant Dawn. I think Conquest is harder than Radiant Dawn, then Radiant Dawn is like the easiest of the 3 of the hardest ones. So don't start in any of them. With Radiant Dawn it's kinda easier, since in order to play Radiant Dawn you have to play this game first. Path of Radiance first. Because if you start with Radiant Dawn you're gonna be very confused, because, well, you don't know all the plots that happen in this game. It's really important to know. Really, because it directly affects what happens in Radiant Dawn. But yeah, Fire Emblem Engage is coming out January of the next year. I'm gonna be playing that for sure. I'm buying it on release if I can, because when it comes to Fire Emblem, they don't disappoint me. I mean, even when some things are not done as perfectly, they don't really disappoint me. They do things very well. At least so far, I have no reason to complain. I'm gonna be buying Engage, and that's gonna be the new Fire Emblem game that's gonna come out. And again, I do recommend usually the most recent game as a starting point as well, beyond the Sacred Stones, Path of Radiance, and Blazing Sword. You filthy Crimean! Get out! Get out now! There's nothing in this shack that would make you happy! Oh, so you won't leave till you get something, is that it? Here, take this old staff. Now hit the road. You've no need to steal anything else from us, or we will take my wife as well. In that last skirmish, my boy, my only son, you stole his life. Curse you. I hope you're satisfied. Uh-oh. We killed his son in the last map. That is a tragedy of war. We may be fighting for Crimea's liberation, but we are killing people at the end of the day. And, you know, it's a tragedy. It doesn't feel good. It's not supposed to feel good. We get to see the other side. That, you know, think about the son of that old man. He was a Daein citizen, born and raised in Daein, with Daein culture, taught to believe certain things, and he was just unlucky that he was born in that country, and unfortunately he has to fight a war that maybe he didn't even want to fight. Unfortunately, he's fighting in the wrong side of history, and when we come over to fight Daein, he ends up being one of the many victims of the war. Actually, no, it's too dangerous to go there. There's archers and stuff. So yeah, I definitely will stream Engage. I'm so excited for it. I don't have much expectations of it, I'm gonna be honest. But I think it's gonna be fun gameplay-wise. Story-wise, I don't have expectations, because when it comes to Fire Emblem, some games are amazing story, others are a little bit hit or miss. But gameplay, I think it's gonna be fun.
Do what's supposed to be done. Hatred to the opposition, prosperity to the allies. It is a sad reality of our world. That is warfare. So the best thing to do is to end the war as quickly as possible so that people can stop dying on both sides. Because man, it must suck to be like the families waiting home. Only for you to get the news that, you know, your child was killed in combat. You know, no parent should have to bury their own child. It's just terrible. Right, in this case it's gonna be the daughter killing the father, though. Oh, critical hits! Hey, let's go left. Okay. She might be falling off a little bit, but she's doing fine. I need to remember to give her bonus XP. She really would like speed also. Wow, there's so many flying units over there. Damn, all of them have wind tomes. It's like the developers knew that I was gonna bring my my flying units here, so they brought all the wind tomes here that are effective against flying. Former racist couple are just wild. Yeah. I need to get to this house. Aha! There we go. There we go. Kill them all! Kill them all! Not because it is morally right, but because I must kill them all. Yoko Taro taught me that gamers are psychopaths. I still need to play the Yoko Taro games on stream. I love them so much. Nier Automata and stuff. Alright. There's so many units here. What a mess. Alright. Yeah, let's use this. I want to save the forge for the boss. For her father. Oh, critical hits! It's a killer lens, so obviously it's gonna crit. Well, I mean, not obviously, it's 30% crit. We got the ability Provoke. Don't get close, though. The boss still hurts. He's a strong boss. We're enlightened. Alright, is there another Siege Tome? Yes, there is. It's this guy. Yes, there is. Here, Leth. Hunt! She's got her claws out. Yoko Taro taught me that self-destruction makes you sexy. You reveal what was hidden, what was concealed before. Haha. Anyways. Levitain! Once Ike gets the Ragnall, he's gonna be such a monster. Hey, Ether! The Ragnall is gonna be a legendary weapon that Ike will be able to use eventually. It's a really strong weapon. Gives him defense for some reason, and it can attack at range. It like shoots beams. Like laser beams, because of course it does. Actually,
Does Ike's moveset in Smash have, like, ranged attacks? Because it should, because he can actually attack at range with that sword. Oh, that wasn't a crit, actually. It was Ether. His ability. Basically, Sol is an ability that gives you back health when you deal damage. And Luna basically ignores half of the enemy defense. Ether is the mix of two. You have two abilities in one. It's super broken. I think you can crit Ether. So an Ether crit is even stronger. Imagine that. I think. I'm not sure if you can crit an Ether. But I think you can. You pretty much, you know, delete people from existence. If you do that. Oh, critical hits. Oh, that gleam of light in the axe was so cool. Alright, let's do that. Let's keep them together so that they can enjoy that support. Just need to make sure. Yes. So this is why I tend to not use infantry that much in Path of Radiance specifically, because as you can see, all my mounted units are like super far ahead. Meanwhile, Soren is struggling just to keep up. I mean, Rayson does help because he's here. You can give him another move. Radiant Dawn does fix this because the maps are so packed with enemies that you can't move that much, and the game does nerf mounted units in that game. Also, there's a guy over there. I just noticed. Oh. He's 3 spaces from Mike. He should be fine. Surely he's gonna dodge, right? Right. Okay, let's go, Pegasus Knights. Fight! Ooh, if the Pegasus Knights kill the bolting, the Siege Tome guy, that would be awesome. Oh, wow. That's a Bolganon. He turned the ground into hell itself. Yes, there we go! He's attacking the Siege Tome guy. Because they know that he cannot counterattack. There we go, Siege Tome is gone. All the mages are gone. Ooh, nice crits. Yeah, that's not gonna do damage. Oh wow, that was a crit as well. Wait, the Pegasus Knights do damage against Armor Knights? Wow. They actually have enough attack for that. Dude, these AI Pegasus Knights are so strong. So, if you like seeing NPCs fight, you're definitely gonna like Radiant Dawn, because Radiant Dawn has a lot of this. A lot of this. Like, way more of this. Like, chapters where more than half your army are NPCs. It's a lot of fun, honestly. It feels like an actual war. Because some games do struggle with portraying, you know, the chaotic nature of war. Neither of us desires a drawn-out battle. Come, hold nothing back! In my experience, every villain that tells the main character to not hold anything back tends to be a good villain. In Trails, it's the same thing with Gileath Osborne. He's such a good villain. I really want to stream Trails eventually one day, because I love that series so much. I want to stream the whole thing. Hold nothing back. There we go. He doubles. Look at that. The Falcon Knights are especially strong. And there we go. He now transformed. So yeah, I want to explain about Rayson. So Rayson cannot fight. Instead, he sings for other characters and allows them to move again. That's an archetype in Fire Emblem known as dancing, where in every game, you have a character like this. Now, the cool thing about Rayson is that when he's transformed, he can actually sing for 4 units around him at the same time. It's great. Oh yeah. The Trails series is great. I liked Cold Steel a lot as well. My favorite Trails game is Trails to Azure, though. I really like Trails to Azure. It's the game that happens before Cold Steel. Oh, there we go, Ether! The first strike gives you health, the second strike reduces enemy defense. I mean, ignores enemy defense. Goddamn. Playing through the entire, like, from Trails of Trails in the Sky all the way to Trails of Cold Steel 4 was such a journey. Such a wonderful journey. Next year, Trails into Reverie is gonna come out in the West. It's gonna be great. Hold on, youngster. Who do you think you are? You can't just come barging into people's homes. Let me tell you something. You can ransack my home all you want, but you'll find nothing of value here. Our young men have been dragged off to war, and all that's left are women and children. If it's gold you're after, you take that scroll on the floor there. You may be able to sell it. It's just something I picked up, so I don't know if it has any value. But take it anyway, you dirty thief. Oh, no. I mean, I was fine not taking anything, but alright. Things are confusing. I mean, well, to be fair, we are invading their territory, aren't we? So it's obvious that they're gonna be afraid. It'll be okay, babushka. We're not gonna hurt you. Let's see. He can never win rounds. Really need to work on that, Soren. Soren, always lost in a beast. She's gonna transform next turn. I need to be careful. Oh, actually, I can make this work. I can make this work. I need to keep in mind that I can use Rayson to move multiple units. It's what makes him so broken. Let's see. And now you do this. And now you do this, you heal. And now here comes Rayson being amazing. He goes into the middle and he sings for the 3 of them. This is another reason why the Kanto ability that allows high movement units move again after combat, so good. Because you can do this. Like this, Hellfire! Oh, he crits, he's critting. And he procs Adept as well. No need though. There we go, absolutely roasted. Roasted. We're almost done with all of them. Almost. Alright. She cannot one round either, that's a shame. Pun absolutely intended. Soren just used Katon! Gokakyu no Jutsu! Let's see. Come on. Crit. I want you to crit. You're using a killer axe. There we go. That's the crit I want to see. Boom. He's Uchiha after all. Alright. We're not gonna talk to Shiharam though. Otherwise I'm gonna lose Jill and that would be tragedy. If we lose Jill we cannot recruit her later on either. And you're done. Only one enemy left. The general, the commander. Give me a moment. I don't usually save states. But for the sake of the stream, I'm gonna do it just so we can see the conversation. Alright? No, I just want to see the conversation. Because I never did the conversation where she joins the enemy. I want to see it.
Father.
Jill, is that you?
Why? Why are you doing this terrible thing? You must close the floodgates now. The fields will be lost, but there may be a time to save the homes.
I cannot.
Father?
If you wish to stop the water, you must defeat your father. That is the only way.
What is it? There has to be a reason. I know that an act like this cannot be what you desire.
Jill, you must leave, please. If you can't do that, then slay me. There's no more time.
Very well. In that case, I will fight with you.
What did you say?
Not as a soldier of Daein, but as one of your soldiers. I will fight.
Jill, calm yourself. You mustn't get caught up in the emotions of the moment and lose your way.
Joining the Crimean army opened my eyes. For the first time, I was able to think about what I fight for. Until that moment, I only did what I was ordered. It was all for fame and glory. Now I finally understand. I fight for those I wish to protect, Father. Father, I want to fight for you.
Even if you come to regret it?
Yes, I'm prepared for that. I, Jill Fizzard, hereby return myself to the command of General Shiharam. What are your orders, sir?
There you go. And there you go, she's an enemy. She still has the supports. And she has all my items. And if she dies, I lose all those items. Yep. All those forges, all those weapons. She has it all. Yeah. By the way, she can kill all my units right now, but yeah. Now let me load the state again. Here we go. There we go. All right. But I want to read you guys the conversation that she has. If she doesn't join, at the Radiance, chapter 20. Okay, I want to see if I can find it. Defending Talrega. There you go. There's the wiki. There should be in here, right? Usually there is. Maybe... No, there you go. Chapter script. Found it. There we go. So Jill's dilemma. Deploy Jill. Deploy Jill. She has an A support with Mist. Yeah, I think I found it. Yeah, there we go. So this is the conversation between Jill and her father. If she has an A support with Mist.
Father!
Jill, is that you?
Why? Why are you doing this terrible thing? You must close the floodgates now. The fields will be lost. But there may be time to save the homes.
I cannot.
Father?
If you wish to stop the water, you must defeat your father. That is the only way.
What is it? There has to be a reason. I know that an act like this cannot be what you desire.
Jill, you must leave, please. If you can't do that, then slay me. There's no more time.
Joining the Crimean army opened my eyes. For the first time, I was to think about what I fight for. Until then, I only did what I was ordered. It was all for fame and glory. Now, I finally understand. I fight for those who I wish to protect. I'm truly sorry.
I see. You found someone you can trust in the Crimean army. And I have nothing to worry about.
Yes. Even though we're now opponents, I am proud to be your daughter. Now and forevermore.
Then go, Jill Fizzard. Be true to yourself and live. There we go. That's the conversation. This is where Jill becomes true to herself. Alright, I'm gonna use the Durindana. It should be enough to kill him. Here we go.
Father.
We meet as enemies. There are no pleasantries we exchange. Ready your weapon, soldier of Crimea.
Father,
You won't charge? Then I will bring the fight to you. Well, actually, she's the one that initiated the fight. Here we go. This is the end. And so dies Shiharam Fizzards.
No, wait, no, wait, he talks to her? Wait, wait, I can't, wait,
She joins the enemy that way. I need to load the state again. I didn't know he could initiate the talk conversation himself. Okay, let me reload the state again. Wow, I didn't know about that. I need to move away. Goddamn, I'm not about to lose Jill here. I'm not about to see Jill get killed here. Well, guess what? You cannot recruit Jill if she's not directly adjacent to you. And now Shiharam is killed by nameless Pegasus Knights. No, the boss EXP.
Har, the rest is up to you. Jill.
Why are you there? No, don't be there. You know what? No. No, I want Jill to be the one to kill her father. I think it's more tragic that way, you know? It's more tragic that way. So instead of that, let's not attack him, and let's let the Pegasus Knight suicide on him. There we go. Hold on. Jill needs to deal the finishing blow. Here I am saying, bruh, come on, why did you crit? What, really? Bruh. Are you serious? He crits. Okay. Let me reset again. Let me load the state again. Let me do this again. I want Jill to be the one to kills. This is the only moment in the entire playthrough where I'm gonna use save states, and it's just for this. Just for this. It's a shame that I cannot use Ike right now, because if I could use Ike, I could tell them to, you know, piss off. Because Ike can give them orders. Ah well, maybe I won't be able to do it. Yeah, I can't. I don't think I'll be able to. I tried to heal with Mist there to see if it could maybe burn some RNG. Because in Fire Emblem, RNG is fixed. So if you do something different, you will burn that RNG away. Yeah, now this one crits instead of the other one. Because the crit now belongs to this one. Then again, no. I have an idea. If the RNG tells me I'm gonna crit, you know what that means? That means that if Jill has crit chance, she'll be able to crit herself. And if she can crit, she'll be able to kill Shiharam. This is my last attempt. My last attempt. If it doesn't work, so be it. I guess Jill won't kill her own father. No fratricide. No, don't talk to him. We don't want to talk to him. There we go. Because the Durindana has crit, or doesn't it? 7% crit isn't enough. This will be it. Let's go. Killer Lance. That's a crit! No, it's not. I thought it was a crit. Come on, why didn't you crit, Jill? Alright, fine. You don't kill your father. Fine. Fine. Whatever. I mean, it's not like you have any conversation about it. We're just doing it for the memes. Just doing it for the memes. Alright. Let's finish this. Get away from there. Alright, move away from there. That's the place I need to conquer. There we go. Now we can close the floodgates. Over. Over and done with. General Ike, sir, the floodgates have been closed. Soren, what's the damage to the surrounding area? It's terrible. All the fields and homes have been completely destroyed. I see. I don't think this is what the enemy general wanted either. So why did this have to happen? It's hard to us. What will happen to those who've lost their homes? Can we do anything to help them? You want to aid the people of our enemy? That is time and energy we cannot afford. Soren, take a portion of our supplies and distribute it among the locals. What? Are you serious? Our opponent is the Daein army. We've no quarrel with these people. Ike, I know you feel for these people, but this is war. We don't have... I don't know what it will accomplish, Soren, but moving on without lifting a finger is something I cannot do. I understand. I'd rather regret something I had done than regret taking no action at all. I would like to help too. Perhaps I can aid the injured. Idiocy. They're good people. Oh, Father. Jill, no matter the reasons, I'm the one who took your father from you. I can't use this war as an excuse. If you want revenge on me for your father, I understand. You have that right. Once you've had some time to think things through, let me know what you will do. I'd like to have you stay with us, but it's really up to you. That's all I had to say. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 5 in all. We're lucky to have that many. Captain Har, what are we supposed to do now? General Shiharam is dead, and our homes are gone. What are we to do with our families? What do you want to do? We've lost any right we had to stay here. So that leaves Benyon or Crimea. General Shiharam was slain by Crimea. Joining with them is not possible. And all you can do is return to Benyon. I doubt you'll get a hero's welcome, but I have an old friend in the Pegasus Knights. Shall I contact her? Ah, gods. 18 long years. What does any of it mean now? Don't say that. No matter what, I'm proud to have served under General Shiharam. You're right. It was an honor. Meanwhile, this is the Petrine theme. Well, it's the Daein theme, but mostly for Petrine. Well, that's that. We gained some time by flooding the river, but it won't hold them for long. I knew that foreign cur was useless. Looks like that the decisive battle will be fought near the capital. Preparations are near complete, General Petrine. In order to ease command for you, Sir Brian will serve as your deputy. Regarding strategy, it would be easiest if you spoke with him directly. Sorry to tell you this, Enna. I'm not the one who will be directing our forces in the capital. Will it be the Black Knight then? The plans must be adjusted slightly. I'll select someone else that can act as deputy. No, not him either. His Majesty wishes you to direct the defenses, Enna. Me? Am I to take command of the army? That's right. You're moving up in the world, General Enna. It's too much for me. I must confirm this with the king. Ha!
What a rare sight is this. I've never seen you so flustered. Listen, if you wish to meet with His Majesty, you must fulfill your duties. He's ordered that there to be no communications until that time.
I am a bit late.
Well, if it isn't the big black night. It's been such a long time. You're always so very busy, aren't you? Here one day, there the next. Your secret maneuvers are.
They are proof of the trust His Majesty has placed in me. Anna, go to the east gate. You have a visitor.
Very well.
Is it the worm? Did he bring it with him? It appears so. He insisted that he give it directly over to Anna, though.
Huh. So long as it is ours, it makes no difference.
When Anna returns, you will be the one to take it directly to the king. Show care that he is not unwrapped on the way there. That could be unfortunate.
I don't need to be told that. More importantly, what will we do now?
Me? I will... Oh? Anna, have you been well? Where is Laren's medallion?
Where is Laren's medallion?
Right here. Take it, please.
It feels so heavy, and it's not all the wrapping either. Could this be the chaotic energy of an evil god?
So, you can now return to King Ashnar's side, can you not?
No, not yet.
What do you mean?
I have been entrusted with the defenses of the capital. I must face the Crimean army. No! Thank you. You've done so much for me. But now it's enough. Please, reclaim your freedom. There's no need for you to follow Daein's orders any longer.
And you? Do you mean to die?
No, I cannot retreat. Even if I have to slaughter the entire Crimean army, I will return to him.
Yet he thinks nothing of you.
That matters not. The only place I belong is at his side. I will most likely never see you again. I will pray for your eternal happiness.
Anna, wait!
Forget about me. That is my final request. Farewell, Nasir.
Dun dun dun! It is revealed the worm is Nasir. Soren was right all along. Anna. Dun 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 dun. Alright, let me just do the dialogue for the cutscene, and then I'll end stream in the battle preps. So that then I can do battle preps off stream, so that then next stream when I start, next Fire Emblem stream that I start, I don't have to like stall the stream to start doing the preparations, that's why. During the battle for Talrega, Ike and the rest of his company came to a bleak realization. Wherever the Crimean army marches, the land becomes a battlefield. The damage is immense. Warfare and floodwaters claim homes, crops, and hope. Villagers seeking shelter and safety stumble blindly through the snow. To them, there is no doubt that the Crimeans are an invasion force. However, the Crimeans have their own homeland to save. Focused as they are on that overriding goal, they cannot stop even to help the innocent victims of war. The only way they can help the people of Daein is to keep marching. The faster they reach Daein, capital of Navassa, and put an end to the war, the better for everyone. Here we go. Into Navassa we go. Chapter 21. Without a King. I swear that every time I hear this music, I can't take it seriously. It's too derpy. Ba 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 ba. What? Are you telling me that His Majesty has not yet returned?
Yes, sir. We've sent many messengers, but we have yet to receive any sort of official response.
The Crimean army is on our doorstep. What is His Highness thinking? If we want to protect the capital, we need a leader equal to one of the 4 riders, just in case.
I'm sure the king has considered this.
Lady Anna, I don't understand how you're able to remain so calm.
Daein soldiers are the most elite warriors on the continent. In addition, our numbers are far superior to the Crimeans.
And yet they march on Navassa. This is the Daein capital. If there's any danger of it falling into the enemy hands, we can let nothing stop us from protecting it. No offense, Lady Anna, but as a general, I do not feel you're ready for such vital command.
I I think you are exactly right. Then, when this command was given to you, why did you not firmly refuse? Do you really think that wise, General? Would you refuse a direct order from the king? Let me tell you something that I've discovered. If we are unable to hold the capital, I do not believe the king will be all that upset. Ashnar does not hold a strong attachment to the country of Daein.
What are you talking about? Do you understand exactly what is it you're saying?
Yes.
Ridiculous! There isn't a monarch in the world who would not be moved by the loss of his own country. Such a preposterous notion is beyond comprehension.
General Kasatai, do not avert your eyes from reality.
Reality? Ha! What reality is that? All I see is your guesswork.
Then tell me, why did the king suddenly order the invasion of Crimea?
As sanctions for that nation choosing to ally itself with those evil and treacherous subhumans.
On the surface, that would seem to be so. But doesn't that action strike you as odd? To apply sanctions properly, it would be necessary to speak with Benyon first. Benyon is a suzerain state, and Crimea answers to her. We needed Benyon's leave to make a formal declaration of war. Dain's disregard for that process made us a pariah in the eyes of our neighbors, and opened us to attack from all sides. And yet, not only did the king not do this, but he chose to invade without warning. It was the worst possible strategy. Furthermore, once the king conquered Crimea through the strength of arms, he seized the castle and set up his residence. And now he uses it as a stepping stone for an invasion of Gallia. Which means, the king's goal was never to apply sanctions or even to defeat Crimea. If Ashnard moves against Gallia, it's easy to envision Phoenicis, Kilvas, and Goldoa joining the conflict. And if that happens, Benyon would be forced to ally itself with the Daein rather than side with the subhumans. Look where that leads us. A continent embroiled in war. Is that not the true desire of the king?
We could even say a world war. If you consider it that way, your words do begin to make sense. Yet to accomplish that, the citizens of Crimea would have to be sacrificed. That would be an act of madness.
Let's return to the topic at hand. The king has gained himself a new castle, and I believe he considers whatever land he occupies to be his kingdom. Daein and its people are already behind him. He need not look back.
Pah! If the king wished to rule the world, he would want as much military strength as possible. To forsake even a portion of the strength he currently possesses willingly, why, it would be sheer folly.
That doesn't matter. What's important is that we recognize the chance which Daein has been given. We must stop the Crimeans here. If we do not show the king our value, we are doomed. Make no mistake about it.
This is complete lunacy.
We will receive no reinforcements. We must hold nothing back. It is our only chance of survival.
This... I cannot. Why is this?
Be strong. The king has provided us and the capital with one final measure. And we will use it to weather the storm. However, to use it, I need you, General Kasatai. Your cooperation is imperative. If you want to win, you must trust me.
Understood. In this time, let us cling to any hope we can find. Lady, no. General Enna, I place my trust in you.
Dun 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 dun. It will be bloody. So this is the Daein capital, eh? If we can just defeat King Ashnard, this war will be over. Ike, here you are. What is it, Nazir? Are you sure that you have enough soldiers to lay siege to the capital? Your opponent is called Mad King Ashnard, after all. Who knows what sort of traps he has in store for you?
He may indeed have something planned. Surely they've received the reports of our advancement. Yet it's so quiet.
It looks like every able-bodied man has been conscripted into the army, while women and children have evacuated the area. We're not invaders. We wouldn't lay a hand on the citizenry. There's no way for them to know that. They do know what their army did to the people of Crimea, however. If they fear they will be punished for that, I'm sure they decided to err on the side of caution.
What? What happened to the Crimean people? Surely only the soldiers were imprisoned or killed.
Yeah, that's not really what happens in warfare. You truly have no idea how to rule a nation. Do you know what happens to a country that loses a war? Everything is destroyed. Homes, lands,
crops, everything. I mean, okay, not quite. Because at the end of the day, if you really want to hold the territory for yourself, it's in your best interest not to destroy it, because, well, you're gonna have to rebuild it afterwards, right? So, you only destroy it if you want to invade and then come back to your territory. If you want to invade and keep the territory, you don't want to destroy it. In fact, you'd probably like to take the land as intact as possible. Hell, that much so is written in the Art of War. Sun Tzu tells you that you should try your best to take a land intact. Because it's just better that way. Right? Because if you take a land intact, you get to incorporate the troops to your army, meaning that, you know, you have more manpower afterwards. The people will not resent you because of the destruction. You have less resources to spend for rebuilding and all that. So literally, Sun Tzu tells you, don't destroy the land you conquer. So, but Ashdar isn't really, I know, doesn't really care, so that's why it did all those things. So you could say that what Ike wants to do by keeping everyone intact and all that is actually more according to the Art of War than what Soren is saying right here. And honestly, Sun Tzu tells you that the best kind of victory is the victory that comes without fighting at all. Because fighting is just terrible, right? It's terrible, it's horrible, it causes a lot of losses for both people, resources get spent, treasury gets spent, lives get spent, it's just terrible. So it's much better to capture a territory without fighting at all. So yeah. It depends on the situation. Maybe sometimes lands would just be livestock holders, human slavery. That's what Hitler wanted to do, actually. Hitler wanted to... when Hitler decided to, you know, begin his Operation Barbarossa and begin his invasion of the Soviet Union, that's pretty much his goal. He wanted to use the Slavs as slaves. We have records of that, because the Nazis, they just so happened to have records of everything. They had records of everything, which made it easier to incriminate them of the crimes that they committed. Because, you know, it's all on paper. They wrote it themselves, right? But yeah, there was a huge genocide, not just of Jews, but also of Slavs. The Slavs suffered a lot with World War II as well. That's why the majority of losses in World War II actually happened in the Eastern Front. Well, it was very bloody. Truly bloody. But yeah, he wanted to use Slavs as slaves. Because Hitler saw them as inferior. Because, well, to be fair, Hitler saw everyone as inferior, right? But he had built a hierarchy of which races are like above who. Like, he had his Aryans at first, then he had the Japanese after him, and then Northern Europeans after the Japanese, and then after that, everyone else, I guess. Southern Europeans after Northern Europeans, because he saw Southern Europeans as inferior. And then after that, we have, like, everyone else, you know, Slavs, blacks, everyone. And then finally, at the very bottom, he had the Jews. That's the hierarchy he planned to build. It was terrible, absolutely terrible. A terrifying world, really. It's a good thing that, you know, the Allies ended up coming together and managed to stop that, because we would be living in a very, very terrible world if that had come to pass. He did love Iran for some reason, though, because it had to do with, like, the Aryans or something, because he believed that the Aryan race originated from, like, the Persians, or something like that. I don't know the exact details, but it's something that he believed in. Which makes no sense, by the way, because the Aryans, you know, are Middle Eastern. They're not like, they're not, you know, light-skinned, blue eyes, blonde, so... Yeah. I was out for tea when I come back hearing about something about Hitler and stuff. Yeah, we're talking about how in the World War II, because we're talking about how Soren was talking about how in war, you know, it's normal for things to be destroyed, like lands to be destroyed and all that. And I was saying that actually in the Art of War, Sun Tzu tells you that you should take a territory whole, because it's much more advantageous, because you get conserve main power, conserve resources, conserve treasury, and make the people that you conquered not resent you as much. Right? And then Arash gave me the example of for example, sometimes they might do that for the sake of slavery, and it's exactly that what happened. Actually, he's right. It happens because it happened in World War II. Because we're talking about how Hitler wanted to use Slavs as the Slavic people as slave labor. It's something he wanted to do. Because he saw Slavs as inferior. It's terrible. And then what I was talking about how the Eastern Front saw the most casualties in the war. It was absolutely bloody. It was just terrible, absolutely terrible. But yeah, I love talking about history though. I get super excited when I talk about history. Literally, what literally stopped Hitler was that the motherland, the Russia was too cold. I mean, apparently Hitler didn't equip his soldiers with like winter clothes. Like, what are you expecting? I mean, it might also be because he expected a quick victory, right? But well, he got stopped at Stalingrad. And then happened the Battle of Kursk, which is like the biggest tank battle in history. And Russia, the USSR won that battle with their shiny new tanks. It was a lot of reasons, yeah. It was a lot. It was winter. It was the fact that they were spreading themselves thin. The Germans were very desperate to get oil. Right, that's one of the reasons that they started Operation Barbarossa, is because the Wehrmacht, Germany, they were running out of fuel, and they needed to get fuel desperately. So they wanted to get like the oil places from the USSR, which they had a lot. That's why they wanted to get there. They never reached there. They got stopped before they could reach, and that also helped. The oil in the cars froze. Yep, it did. The soldiers were badly equipped. Again, they didn't have winter clothing as well. And the fact that they're also, fighting in multiple fronts, because they were also, fighting England. Though, to be fair, D-Day wouldn't come way afterwards. D-Day would eventually begin once the USSR finally began their push into Berlin. In fact, that's kind of one of the things that... because the goal is that supposedly Stalin, when they went into meetings with the other allies, he wanted the allies to open up a new front in Europe, in Western Europe. But allies were a bit reluctant to do it because it would be, very bloody. As we all know, D-Day was very bloody. So instead, they decided to go through Southern Europe because Winston Churchill believed Italy to be the soft belly of Europe. So they attacked through there, and it worked for a while. Until then, Hitler started sending reinforcements to help the fascist regime in Italy, and that's where the war kind of stalled itself out there. And eventually, as the USSR started, having good grounds in their invasion, of the lands that the Germans conquered, that's where the Allies were like, okay, we gotta do our part here and start an invasion on our side. And that's what triggered D-Day, the whole thing where they made the Germans believe that they were going to invade somewhere else, but actually no, it was the Omaha Beach. Well, actually, Omaha Beach is where the Americans landed, because there were other beaches, and other countries were like landing on different beachheads. Like the Brits were landing somewhere else, the Canadians were landing somewhere else. I think the Polish were also there with them, because the Polish played their part. Even though Poland, they lost their country, they ended up going to Great Britain to continue their warfare and their resistance against the Axis, against the Nazis. So when the Allies entered through France through Normandy, the Polish were there with them because, well, yeah, they want to reclaim their land. In fact, there is a very, very, very fascinating battle that happened. It's known as Hill 262, where it was the I think it was yeah, one of the final battles that happened for the conquest of Normandy by the Allies. And Hill 262 is that supposedly the Polish needed to hold this hill called the Mace, right? And they needed to hold until the Canadians would reach. The Polish were completely outnumbered, and they were having trouble there. Now the Canadians had been held up by something else elsewhere, so they were taking a long time to arrive. So the Polish were in a very, very, very desperate struggle against the Wehrmacht soldiers that were after them. It was a super bloody battle, completely hopeless, but they were able to resist long enough until finally the Canadians arrived and managed to relieve the Poles. Yeah, it's super awesome. It's super awesome. I fucking love history. I love learning about history and stuff. World War II and even World War I. I love learning about World War I as well. Actually, I like learning about World War I more than the second one, actually, because I'm fascinated by the aspect that people in World War I, they wanted to go to war, but then after they finally got a taste for war, it changed completely how they looked at war, and it changed how we look at warfare today. Because before World War I, warfare was seen in a positive way. It was after the horrors, the tragedy of World War I, that finally society was like, okay, yeah, World War II is terrible. Wars are terrible. We shouldn't do that. So yeah, it's fascinating. It's such a tragedy. And then there's that famous story of the Christmas truce of 1914, where the Germans and the Brits, they made a truce with each other, and they played football, and the Germans won the match there in the middle of no man's land. It didn't work everywhere because some places didn't end up fighting each other. In fact, apparently Hitler was present back then in the trenches, and he didn't like the truce at all. He wanted to fight. So yeah. History is fascinating. I love studying history. It's super, super interesting, fascinating. Yeah, let's keep going. Everything is destroyed. Homes, land, crops, everything. And the citizens, they're not even treated as human. Crimeans, especially those near the capital where Daein's presence is strongest, are treated worse than Laguz. Uh-oh, Soren almost said the N-words. Soren almost said the N-word for the Laguz.
Why would they? That's horrible.
The people understand this, which is why they pay for protection in the form of taxes. For the royals and the nobles who are charged with protecting the people, there is no greater sin than to be defeated in war. It is the ultimate betrayal of the people's trust.
By the goddess, I am a fool.
Soren is being a jerk. Soren, enough.
Princess, be that as it may, the majority of the people want to see the royal family restored to power. They believe that you will help them reclaim their old lives and restore peace.
Now it's time for us to throw down Ashnar and drive his army from the Crimean soil. You're the only one who can do that, do you understand?
Yes, I do. I will save the people of Crimea. This I will swear.
As I've said before, I won't be turned away. If there are traps, we just fight our way through. This war ends here.
Yes, I am with you all the way.
I hope it all goes as planned. I will do my best to make it so. Soren having his status in Twitter like him. Okay, nobody died. No, nobody has died in a long time. Look at that. Last time somebody died was in Blood Runs Red at Port Toha, where we saw Jill for the first time. Zihark died. Alright, let me just do the conversations to end it. Just the conversations.
General? Thank you. The people of Talrega were the enemy, yet you treated them with kindness. I don't know how to thank you.
Oh, the provisions? Wasn't enough, but I wanted to do whatever I could. It's nothing for you to worry about, though.
General Ike? My lady. Is that you, Lady Fizzart? Huh? Oh, it's you. Lord Shiharam's lovely daughter. Thank the heavens, you're still alive. You're from Talrega. That's right. I'm Sophie from the village of Luma. I can't live there anymore, so I brought my 2 sisters here to the capital. After that battle, I was sure that you'd been claimed by the Dark Angel, just like Lord Shiharam.
The Dark Angel.
But here you are.
It's funny because I forged, I forged an axe for Joe called Azrael, who is the Angel of Death, supposedly.
Is this your bodyguard? Ooh, so strong. You watch out for Milady, you hear? She's Lady Shiharam's precious little girl. You keep an eye on her, and don't let those nasty Crimeans get near her.
Is this awkward?
Actually, we're... Please listen to me, milady. We understand all about those floodgates. Lord Shiharam would never done such a thing if he had any other choice. We know it was those Crimeans that did it. Why, when he wasn't on duty, Lord Shiharam and his men used to help us with the plowing and the planting. And once when my sister got sick, he loaded her up onto his own wyvern and brought her to the capital to see a doctor.
It's really funny because in Japan there was actually something like this. The Chosokabe clan had this thing called the farmer samurai, where samurai in times of peace they would help till the fields, to make sure they would increase the productivity of their food, right? So it's very interesting. So who's gonna tell her?
And once my sister got sick, he loaded her up onto his own wyvern and brought her to the capital to see a doctor. He's the only one who ever cared about his country folk. He opened his heart to each and every one of us. He was a good man. Those dirty Crimeans are to blame. If they've never come to Daein, that battle wouldn't have happened, and Lord Shiharam would still be with us.
Oh fuck! I can't do a higher pitched voice than that.
Sister, I'm hungry. You're going to be alright.
Oh, voice crack.
You're going to be alright. I'll find you something to eat in a little while. Just be patient. That soldier over there gave me this. Can I eat it?
Oh, this sounds terrible. It sounds terrible.
Don't be stupid. Throw that away right now. We'll starve to death before we take charity from Crimean killers.
Oh boy.
Milady, the Crimean army is nearby. Run! You must escape and survive. We're gonna live. Even if we have to eat mud and weeds, we'll do it. And one day, we'll have our revenge on those bloodthirsty Crimeans.
If I can do it, my children will... this is where we have an issue. This is where we have an issue here, If I can't do it, my children will. And so... the cycle of hatred continues.
My children will, and if they can't, then my grandchildren will. We'll get them someday, I swear it. I have to go. Promise me, milady, you must go on for Lord Shiharam's sake. You mustn't get yourself killed. Sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't be. Man, Jill has it really tough. She's in such a difficult position right here. It takes a lot of strength, inner strength. It takes a lot of inner strength to believe and recognize that everything you were raised to believe was a lie, and finally choose to stand against the people that you consider your family or your countrymen. It takes so much inner strength for that. Imagine the position that Jill is in. Fighting her family, fighting her countrymen, the people that believed in her, the people that looked up to her, She sided with the enemy. And yet here she is, This would break so many people on the inside, and yet here she still is. She's really strong. This is why Jill is my favorite in this game. And in the next game, honestly. Probably my favorite Fire Emblem character, really, just in general.
Just great. Like, she starts as such a big racist, but then, look at her now. She shines so brightly, and she will shine even more. It's great. Putting the racism behind, and being a truly strong person. Ike.
Are you alright?
We've come a long way, haven't we? Do you think we can beat King Ashnard?
Of course we can. We have to.
If we lose, Crimea may never be rebuilt. What are we going to do, brother? I'm frightened.
Welcome back.
The medallion was my protection. Now that it's gone, my confidence has vanished.
Missed.
For as long as I can remember, I would talk to the medallion like I was talking to Mother. After Father died, I felt like I was talking to them both. Where could it have gone?
We'll find it. Even though it's gone, Father and Mother are looking down on us and protecting us.
You're right. I'm sorry. Father and Mother in my heart. I've got you and everyone else at my side. So even without the medallion, I'm alright. Everything's going to turn out fine. I know it.
That's the spirit. Ike, Mist, if you're going to chat, why not go inside? Even if the snows are beginning to melt, it's still cold out here.
Oh, hi Nasir.
You're right. I do feel a bit cold. Shall we go back to the tents?
Uh-huh. Let's go, Ike. You too, Nasir.
Forgive me.
Huh? Nasir? What's wrong? Hurry up.
Oh, of course. Let's see. Any support conversations that I want to do right now? There's one with Teneth. Oh. But I already have the Teneth, Rayson and Marsha there. Okay, yeah, that's all then. Toxic about you? How so, Salamur? What's going on? I wanna hear it. Because xenophobia means you hate someone from a specific country, right? Xenophobia is the hatred of people from different countries from yours. I don't think Shy Lily is that kind of person. Said I was not normal because I said I'm Canadian. Oh, that? I think it was a joke. People joke about Canadians all the time. I've seen a lot of jokes about Canadians in good fun, really. I know for sure that, like, when it comes to historical memes, Canadians have a lot of jokes for them. Because Canada has never lost a war, and that's kind of like a big meme. Like, I hope you forgive me for being more skeptic about your claims. It's just because it's, again, like I said before, it's not the first time that you say things like this. It's completely fine if you misunderstand something, but please don't misunderstand sometimes when people make like sarcastic jokes as maliciousness, because there's no maliciousness there. I mean, I can't really say for sure because I wasn't there watching it, so I can't really say for certain. But I would probably ask you not to take it too hard. But regardless, I do want to ask you that please don't bring those things into here, like the about other people's stream into my stream. I understand that. That's why I'm not thinking any ill of you. I understand that. I'm not gonna think any ill of you, any bad thing, nothing. So I'm just trying to explain a little bit. But yeah, it's just because other people's streams are other people's streams. If I bring it up, it's fine to talk about it. But if I don't bring it up, I'd appreciate it if you don't bring it up. Okay? All right. But anyways, with that said, I was gonna end my stream here. I'm gonna end my stream here. We've gone for a long time. It's a long one. It's 7.5 here right now. It's almost dinner time. I'm super hungry. Super hungry. Anyways, whatever you are, I hope you're doing good. I hope you're safe. You stay safe. I hope you have a nice meal or a night of sleep. Be safe, all of you. Be fine. Sweet dreams. Bye bye.